Hello and welcome everyone to the third floor. We have some excitement for you today. A battle of epic proportions. On one side, we have Craig, finally giving into his secret love for all things Arcanist and selecting Kaeris and her wildfire crew. He's bringing the heat quite literally. On the other, the denizens of Redchapel coming to the call of Seamus, boasting one of the most devastating weapons in the game. The two will be facing off in corrupted ley lines. The deployment is corner and the scheme pull is leave your mark, catch and release, assassinate, spread them out, and research mission. Joining us, we have two fantastic players and ambassadors of Malifaux, Cody Hyatt and Doug Bowman. They will provide their expert commentary through the course of the game, and maybe even answering some chat questions as they arise. Gentlemen, welcome to the third floor.
Hey, Ray, thanks for having me. I'm excited for this.
And we're excited to have you.
Hey, what up, Ray?
How you doing, Cody?
Pretty good. Excited.
We have an exciting match happening here. So let's dive right into it. What do you two think about what's happening here? We got Seamus, we got Kaeris, both fairly aggressive mobile crews. What's going on?
I think this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup. We got sort of combined arms on both ends of the table, with Seamus having his monster gun and then a bunch of undead zombies to add some melee presence. And then I like that on Craig's end of the table, he took sort of Arcanist super friends.
Yeah.
So that'll add to his Arcanist tilt, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be a very interesting matchup. I don't know Jim or Craig's playstyle super well, so I don't know how aggressive of players either of them are, but these are both very aggressive crews, but in a pool that is not a very killy pool.
Yeah, and I think that was interesting. Like, not only did they take two killy masters, but they took two killy masters into, like you said, into corner, not killy pool.
And the only really killy scheme of it is assassinate.
I was actually kind of surprised about that myself. Well, let's dovetail right into that. We know who's picked what. Both players elected to choose leave your mark, so that's going to be fun.
They're going to be fighting over the middle.
Yeah, they are. And Craig selected spread them out. Jim took research mission. What are you guys anxious for either player to do in order to make a difference and forge ahead in their plans?
I think they're going to be, because they both chose leave your mark, there's going to be a big old fight over the middle, just to try to score that. Plus, with corrupted ley lines, trying to tag that middle pillar, which tends to be one of the easier ones to tag on turn 2 or turn 3. So there's going to be a lot of action in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see what Jim does with Seamus's turn 1 activation, because I feel like that's going to dictate a lot of the game from that point, because Craig has too much defensive tech almost to mitigate Seamus in this game. And he has 2 ruthless models. So if Seamus overextends and gets a little greedy turn 1, I could see this not going his way. I could see it spiraling out of control if Seamus dies early, which makes it also interesting that Craig didn't take assassinate.
I was thinking that he should take assassinate, because Seamus, while he is scary, if he's out there dangling by himself, he can go down very, very quickly.
Yeah. And Cody, like you said, 2 ruthless models.
Yeah, that being said, I do think Craig is sort of the aggressor in this situation, and Jim, if he can slow down the pace of the game on turn 1, like, I'm looking to see if Seamus doesn't even go for a greedy shot turn 1. I think if he slows the pace of the game down, plays a little more control with his negative will powers, Craig could find him a situation where the Super Friends list is just completely milked of all of its AP.
That's a good call. So what are your predictions for the outcome of the game then, Cody? Or do you favor one or the other, or is there, or even in like a specific scenario you expect to happen?
Yeah. So if I was in Craig's case, I would feel more comfortable, because I feel like he does have the straight, head-to-head matchup advantage. He is going to be in the driver's seat, I feel like.
Okay.
On the other hand, Jim does have, I feel like he built to the pool a little better.
I agree with that.
I feel like he has a lot better options. The first point of research is going to be free for him.
Sure.
And that Dead Dandy has like an action to pick up a scheme and put one of yours down. So that's going to be very key in Leave Your Mark. So
Yep.
like if he can slow it down and then hit that on the end of turn 2, that's gonna blow this game open. In terms of what I know about Craig, despite what he says on the cast, he is a very good player. He's very knowledgeable and he knows his stuff very well.
And he's a Seamus player.
Yeah. Where I would say his like weakness as a player is he is a bit of a perfectionist. So I've seen him when things don't go his way, or he, even more importantly, if he makes a personal mistake, he can go on tilt. And if he goes on tilt with this sort of AP inefficient crew, I feel like he could get stomped out. And the fact that he's playing Arcanists could add to that tilt.
So we're just looking for Salt Bay out of Craig is what we're really looking for. Doug, what about you?
I think that they both need to try to backfoot the other player early on. They're both playing very aggressive crews. And I think if the game goes on, if Craig doesn't end up backfooting Jim early, I think it favors Jim.
Okay.
In that he's got more shenanigans in his crew, especially with the pool. There's a lot of interacty stuff going on, and with Leave Your Mark, Research Mission, and Spread Them Out being in play there, that dandy could suddenly flip something where Craig thinks he's got himself set up, and the dandy goes, "Hey, that's an awful nice scheme marker. Too bad it's a corpse now."
Yeah, I totally agree. I think the protection of that dandy is going to be pretty critical in some of the game plans for Jim. All right, gentlemen, thank you very much for your thoughts. And we're going to go ahead and talk to Craig and Jim themselves and see what they have to think about the game.
Great.
Looking forward to seeing what they do.
All right, Craig, my good man, it's been a long time coming, and here it is. Craig Shipman playing Arcanist on the 3rd floor. You decided to go with Kaeris for this matchup, and it looks like Kaeris super friends. What were you looking to do with this crew?
So I got to tell you right out of the gate that my good friend Jeremy is the one that built this list. So I decided on Kaeris because I found her to be the most straightforward. I think Colette would have been good into this crew, but I've never played Colette, and she's strong. She might be the strongest Arcanist master with Sandeep, but Kaeris I found to be straightforward. Jeremy was very kind to me in building a list that I think is also very straightforward.
Very nice. And so you're just looking to come out the gates, blast some fire, and do some schemes, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, I've got the captain, the mech rider, you've got Carlos, you've got some heavy hitters, and that's not even counting Kaeris. It's not going to work. The only real fire synergy is going to be with her, and she just needs to do it for herself. The rest of the crew kind of does its own thing. It's going to allow me to have multiple threat vectors. It's also going to make target priority hopefully difficult for Jim.
Most excellent. And now moving to schemes, can you give us a brief rundown on what you picked and what the thought process was behind that?
Well, let's talk about what I didn't pick. All right. So let's talk about Research Mission, which I think is the obvious pick with this Kaeris crew because of her ability to create the markers. I purposely didn't pick it. One, because it takes a little bit of extra work, which I didn't feel like doing this early on. I think with experience, I could have been easily made that made that work, but this is the first time me playing these schemes, Gaining Grounds 1. So Spread Them Out seems simple, and again, with that multiple threat vectors, I don't have to keep bubbled up. I can spread out my crew, which I plan on doing. One of the good things to do against Seamus is to spread your crew out so that he has to commit and he has to make some decisions. So spread. If I'm already going to be spread out, then I'm going to drop some markers. And with the mech rider, with Carlos, those two alone can Spread Them Out easy. And then the other one is Leave Your Mark, and that's just means that I'm going to control the center of the board. So I planned on doing that anyway with her. So again, if I'm already going to be there controlling the center, then I might as well score off it as well. So game plan, very simple. Go into the center, own that probably with the captain and with Kaeris, and then send the mech rider and Carlos out. Probably keep Borgman close to the center as well. And then the Soulstone Miner is going to score 8 points for me by itself.
That's all coming together to sound like a pretty tough matchup for Jim in the Red Chapel. Thank you very much, Craig, and good luck.
Thanks.
Jim, you chose Resurrectionist for this highly anticipated epic foe down on the third floor. Craig is playing his favorite faction, Arcanist, as we all know. And you picked Seamus and the Red Chapel. Why go with them? What were your thoughts there?
So my thoughts for Red Chapel were some out of activation movement in Doxies, potentially in Bells, also with Madame Sybil and her place with I've Got Your Back and or Beckon and Call, to let me get that extra distance to get to the ley line markers, as well as things like spread them out and or back to leave your mark, things like that.
I like the planning you've got going on there. So speaking of schemes, what were the two that you chose?
So the schemes I chose are Leave Your Mark and Research Mission. Leave Your Mark, I feel like with the removal of the Dandy, I can remove his markers that may be there towards the end of a turn and replace them with my own. As far as Research Mission, I feel like the strategy markers on the center line counting towards that is a bit of a freebie. As well as things like the Emissary allows you to drop essentially 2 markers by killing a mindless zombie near that marker.
Oh, very nice. So you kind of get that free point on Research Mission just right off the cuff there.
That's the hope.
Cool. All right, man. I like the game plan. Let's hopefully it goes well for you.
Alrighty. Thanks a lot.
Hello and welcome everybody to the third floor. I know you might be expecting to see Craig if you've watched our live broadcast in the past, but Craig's playing today, so I get to be in front of the camera calling some of the shots. So today we have Kaeris being played by Craig, fulfilling his Patreon promise to play Arcanist on a live stream, against one of our local favorites, Jim, playing the Resurrectionist with Seamus. Jim, why don't you come on in here? I'll ask you a couple of questions.
All right.
So, looking at the deployment, how are you feeling so far about the game? You got this corner. Kaeris is in that
corner.
one.
He won the flip and chose that corner over there. Feeling pretty good. I feel like I may have bunched myself up a little too much here, but
I mean, it's corners.
With it being corner, but I think we'll make some good things happen.
All right. And so, looking at the game, you've got a game plan for your strats. We heard that just a minute ago in the interview. What do you need the board state to look like at the end of round 2 so that you're going into mid-game feeling comfortable, feeling strong?
At the end of 2, I feel like I want to have either the Dandy or one of my Doxies in place to take that third point for the ley line marker.
Okay.
And hopefully have 1 or 2 of his models maybe off the board would be real good for me.
Yeah, a little bit of Seamus action there.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. We're going to take a brief pause and go grab Craig.
For me to fucking figure out right now.
Craig, Arcanists. I know it's painful for you today, but
Yeah, a little bit.
But talk to me. We got deployment. You're in some nice open stuff there. You got Seamus back behind the building here. How you feeling about going into first turn?
So anybody who watched the pregame knows that I spent about 20 minutes during the pregame talking about how I was going to deploy here. And then standing here, looking at it, I made a game time decision to decide to deploy there, which guarantees me the loss.
Absolutely.
Right?
100%.
But I feel okay. My biggest concern right now is Carlos is going to be heading here. Mech Rider is going to be heading here to kind of control these flanks.
Sure.
I'm concerned about Seamus coming into the here on the Mech Rider, so I'm going to keep the Mech Rider here until he gets the lodestone.
Get that
and he can
concealment
load us
helping.
here. Yep.
Yep.
But overall, I think I'm going to get my ass kicked. So,
Well, I mean, you do have Kaeris Super Friends, and as we have talked about many times, Arcanists are stupidly overpowered. You have a Soulstone Miner, which means you're automatically going to win the game just from that alone. But assuming you don't get the auto win going into end of turn 2, what do you need to see on the board in order to be comfortable for mid game?
So I will feel good at the end of turn 2 if a few things are true.
Okay.
One, that Kaeris, Borgman, and the captain are controlling the center. So I want to own the center of the board. Obviously, by the end of turn 2, I would have liked to have claimed at least 2 of these markers.
Absolutely.
This one obviously should be relatively easy. Borgman's got the lodestone, so he's going to claim there. I would then like to have Borgman up here to claim here for my second one. I would like the Carrion Emissary to be dead or in very low wounds, because I think that he is a big danger for me.
I agree.
And I would like the Mech Rider to be alive. I think if those are the case, I'm in pretty good shape.
Awesome.
The big question for me is I don't know what I'm going to do with the Soulstone Miner yet. I think a lot depends on what he does. I think he's going to be my reaction piece.
Yeah, and that seems like a good call there.
So, all right, cool. Well, I'm going to go get Jim out of the isolation booth, and we'll get playing.
Sounds good.
Oh, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Quick shout out to all the patrons. The reason that we're able to do this, the reason that we have all these cameras and the lights, and the reason I'm playing Arcanist is because the patrons are the ones that got us where we are. And patrons, this matchup's for you. I appreciate it.
Hopefully you all enjoy that, and hopefully Craig does the amazing things he needs to do and becomes an Arcanist convert, because wouldn't that be the ultimate irony of 2020? While we wait for them to come up, we've got Cody Hyatt and Doug Bowman on the line. Gents, what do you think about what's going to happen on the table here in the first couple of turns?
Hey, Ray, good to see you. I'm excited for this. I think that we're going to see a little bit of slow movement up the board there, because corner deployment, it's going to take a little bit of time to get the action to begin. I think turn 1 is going to be a lot of jockeying for position.
Yeah, shout out to the Floorheads. What's up? I'm so excited to be commenting on this game, dude. I think it's going to be great. Any game where we see Seamus is always exciting because those activations are so impactful. It's great to see what swings happen on a master activation, and that's just a great part of Malifaux. And I'm excited to see Craig play Arcanist. I know he's been like love and hate are very similar emotions, right? And he's been stomping around the playground, stamping on Arcanist's toes for a couple years now. But I think it's time for him to realize his crush and switch factions. So
I think that it's important to note that I love Jim's choice of wearing an Arcanist shirt today, despite playing Rezzers, and Craig's choice of wearing a Rezzer shirt, despite he's playing Arcanist. I kind of love that decision.
Yeah, me too. I can't wait to see this get going. So let's flip some cards.
Flip some cards.
All right, so looks like we're ready to get started with round 1. For those of you that might be just joining us, we've got Seamus in the corner over here with his Red Chapel versus Kaeris. Some Super Friends action in the corner over there. Both players have already done their full deployment, have already elected their lodestone carriers. We have the Dead Dandy carrying the lodestone on Jim's end, and we have Elijah Boardman carrying the lodestone on Craig's end. Both players have already drawn their cards and stoned for cards, so we're ready to get going. Gentlemen, have a great match.
All right, good luck.
Nope.
So
First
go
thing,
ahead.
I'm going to drop this corpse marker.
So that's an ability on
the Gravedigger.
On the Gravedigger. I'm also, for my Chasing Fate, going to set the Mech Rider to 15. For his Fate tokens, right?
Seems fair and balanced.
So
I think we're up by 14
or
now.
18. I got him at 1. All right, so next we'll show hands. If we want to go to camera 1, I'll show mine.
Ooh, got the red Joker in hand.
And then here's the one I get for just being a dirty Arcanist. All right, and let's go to camera 3.
All right, let's see.
A little higher up, Jim.
A little higher?
Yeah, there you go.
And Jim, you stoned, right?
That is correct.
So you start off with 6, now you're down to 5 stones?
That is correct.
All right, so now I guess we flip for initiative. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
All right, good luck, Jim. I will elect for you to go first, sir.
All right. I'm gonna go first. Sure, I will make sure to do.
Yeah, so we got a massive hand disparity here. Craig was holding the red in 213s. I don't think Jim had a single severe in hand. And I think this plays into what I was saying in the interview that I want Seamus to do is really play conservative on turn one. And I hope this hand has just reaffirmed that choice because I don't think he could go for the two Seamus shots on this turn, holding a pretty mediocre handful of moderates.
I was thinking the same thing, that he's going to have to effectively use the turn one hand as a dump hand, and hopefully that it just sequesters out all the bad cards for the next turn.
Okay. That's done.
All right, if we want to go to camera 2 real quick, I'm going to cover terrain real quick. The tree patches. This is a patch here. This is concealing dense, height 5, severe. Same thing here. The house is height 5, impassable, blocking. The docks are blocking as well, 1-inch climbable. The larger bushes here, and there's a couple more, are height 2, blocking. The wood stone fences are height 1, blocking, climbable. The water is severe. All the rocks, they vary from height 1 to height 5, depending on which rocks they are. These small bushes are height 1 blocking as well. All right, cool. So my activation, I am going to go ahead and activate Borgman. So Elijah is going to walk to there. And he is going to focus for his second AP. And
so yeah, Danny in the chat, Seamus does have the Whisper upgrade, so he can, if he's feeling risky, he can go for the Whisper combo and still take his turn one shots. So Doug, if you are in Seamus's seat and you are feeling squirrely, and you want to go for a couple Seamus shots turn one, who are you angling to shoot?
I get one pass total.
Sorry, I lied. That's not what's going to happen.
I think the mech rider and the captain are two of the big ones that he needs to target with Seamus. Also, Elijah, that Ruthless is going to be nasty for him.
One, except I believe.
Yeah, I definitely want to see him go after the mech rider. As you've seen in the interview, probably, Craig did take Leave Your Mark and spread them out. And if the rider goes down, say turn 3, he's basically not going to score at least the second point to spread them out, maybe even the first. So I really want to see him put a lot of attention into the rider and also Carlos, because we secretly know that those ski markers are very important. Right now, what I'm talking over is the Gravedigger. It just looks like the Gravedigger's pulsing out focus for everybody.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She does not fit through there. She's marked her right there. And this will take another focus.
Can you concentrate? Oh no, you didn't take a concentrate to get.
She didn't
the
take
first
a concentrate
focus.
for the first one.
Yep.
So she does not fit. So there she is.
She's all set. Okay, let's go with Carlos. Carlos is going to try to do Dance of Flame. He needs a 5. That is a 5. That allows him to gain Burning 1. And
Okay.
move 5 inches.
So the other alternative is to go into Carlos, and Carlos is moving forward quite aggressively here, and it is on the flank where the carrion is. So the carrion can come up, put up a coffin, and then turn it into a corpse for Seamus to double tap Carlos. And as you will see, Craig does have only 2 stones currently. He's going to make a bunch with the miner over the course of the game, but he only has 2 now. And when you're contemplating your Seamus shots, right, you generally want to avoid henchmen in the beginning, because stoning negative is it's better than damage reduction, right? It's basically -4 damage.
Exactly.
But if Carlos only has 2 stones right now, miner hasn't even activated, if Seamus is feeling crazy, he could go in and still put, even if he stones negative on both of them, 4/4 kills him. He doesn't have enough to stone negative and prevent. That would be a very risky move, and I don't think Jim would go for it. But Carlos damage is important.
Yeah, and I said it during the pre-game interview that I think they both made a mistake in not taking Assassinate.
Yeah, I think you're right. Especially, I don't know.
Take by the hand.
I think in retrospect, we know that they both took Leave Your Mark, and Leave Your Mark kind of telegraphs that there's going to be a very important combat in the center on turn 3, 4, and 5. And if you had Assassinate, you wouldn't be losing anything by spreading out to do other types of schemes. You could just sort of commit to that center and get for your Assassinate, get your Leave Your Mark, and just have some sort of, one of your doxies or something running the corners. So I don't know. They may both be thinking that they each have research mission, which implies a little bit more spreading out, a little less Assassinate leaning. So I don't know.
He forgot to give him his arcane shield. So hold on one second. That happens at the start phase because of magical training.
Your upgrades flipped.
Oh, I do? That's why. So the shielding goes on Soulstone Miner.
Yes.
All right, thank you. You don't mind if I switch these as needed? Not okay?
Oh, that reminds me. I have the whispers on Seamus.
You have the whisper on Seamus?
Yes.
Craig cheating already.
All right, so we're going to do a ride with me on the Mechanical Rider. I need a 6. That will do. And he's going to bring the captain with him. So he's going to push up to 5 inches in any direction. So we will go to here. And then...
the dandy.
And then place the friendly model base contact with this model. So I will
He only needs
place
to be within an inch of it.
No, it's base contact for
the captain there, because that's what the ride with me. I've got 2 AP left on the Mechanical Rider.
I thought it was within an inch.
The Mechanical Rider is move 7. That seems kind of stupid. He's moved 7, but he's unimpeded. So no issue here. He's going to move right into there.
Knock over all the trees on the way.
And that was his first AP. He is 0, 1 AP, and then he will concentrate. He is done.
Okay, well. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do to fix this.
So I think what GM is talking about is he activated the Dandy and he didn't put him base to base with the loads, the corrupted ley line. He said he thought it was within an inch and it's base to base. So what he's going to have to do is spend an activation interacting to get the lodestone off of the Dandy to put it on a doxy that's standing base to base. He's just thinking through that.
Yeah, you can.
Little mistake, but we'll see if it adds up.
Good at this game.
So for viewers at home, the discussion that's happening, in answering the question about who the Dead Dandy's lodestone carrier is, he's realized that he's not in base contact. So the rules conversation that we're having here...
Is that because you forgot it needs to be base contact?
Yeah.
Then put him in base contact.
No, well, that's the problem, is that while he's up here, I don't think he can be.
And that's the rules conversation we're having right now, is that, so the marker here is a height 5 marker or height 4 marker. So when it extends up, the concern is, can the Dandy be overhanging and touching so he's in base contact?
He's not allowed to overhang.
I believe you are allowed to overhang as long as your base is fully supported by the...
Yeah, but he's asking what
Train.
if it's impassable all the way up.
For it to be in base-to-base contact, he has to be on the same level as it.
Get base contact with the pillar while still being
with
on
the column.
the dock.
Yeah, the answer is yes. And if we're wrong, we're wrong.
Okay.
But I'm
So
fine.
base contact requires being on the same level.
Base
does
contact
require-
requires being on the same level?
It does require it? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep, it's in the rules.
So
I
you
can fix this.
hold on, Jim. What you did there, fix it now because it doesn't change anything. It in no way impacted me.
Oh, but I mean, I've got models in the way now. I can't,
Okay,
I can't go
alright,
back. I gotta
alright.
go forward. But I appreciate it.
Yep. All right, so the Mechanical Rider's done.
Okay.
God, you're in so much trouble, Jim.
You have no idea.
So he moved the mechanical rider out of the captain's bubble. To me, that's go time. Even with that trash hand, I think Seamus can port up onto that bridge. He will not have cover. He'll just have concealment. He can concentrate to be at focus 2. I believe he has one on already from the Gravedigger. Put 2 focus shots into him. Even if you're hitting men, or not, I don't know. I feel like it's worth it to get the damage on the mech rider before he gets tokens.
I was thinking the same thing.
Beckoning Call can be done on... I thought that's not just bells?
Beckoning Call is not the same thing as Take by the Hand.
Oh, Take by Hand, sorry.
That's not going to work either. She's just not going to be able to do that. Okay. That's not what she's going to do. That's what I thought she was going to do.
So, who said that the base contact needs to be height level? Because in the book it just says they need to be touching.
I need you to get me the card, is what he's trying to tell you.
Oh, you want me to go get the card?
That would be great for me so that I can remember that I have it
Yeah, I'll turn
in a
it.
minute. So that's all right.
Sorry.
Oh, they're bases. I think that's what it is. So it's base to base contact. Cool. Good distinction.
She's just going to have to do it. That's fine. Oh, she's going to put herself here. Thank you.
Yep.
So she's going to take a walk there. She's going to interact to take the marker from
Got it.
the dandy. And that's her done.
All right. Soulstone Miner!
What could he do?
All right, I think he's going to stun himself. So he now has stunned. He's then going to attempt to bury.
What is stunning
Using,
give you, Craig?
actually, before he does that, he's going to concentrate. So he gains focus 1. Okay, for his last AP, because he is stunned, has to drill into earth. My stones go up to... I now have 3 soul stones.
Is that target the same? I just don't remember.
I'm sorry?
Well, you're looking at the card, and I don't remember if the target number is the same on the eroded card.
Oh, I don't know either.
It is.
It is still the same?
Okay.
Okay. So I need a 5 to bury this model.
So to me, this is a little bit of a mistake that Craig made earlier. He could have had the miner hold the lodestone and just bury next turn after he interacts and passes it. That way, Elijah's not so far back. He could have just walked and focused, which is what he done anyway, but he could be in walk charge range for turn 2. Where he's at right now is not going to be walk charge range for turn 2. And you don't really need the miner buried this turn, I don't think. So the miner unburying, I feel like what he's going to do is he's going to remove some coffins, right? But if he ever removes those coffins, pops out, removes some coffins, Seamus just one-taps him. I mean, that gets rid of the magical training. That's one less AP, a model that can score search, spread them out. So I feel like Soulstone definitely should have had the lodestone turn 1.
I concur. Also, it's going to be, if he pops up to remove the coffins, suddenly that's leaving him in a vulnerable position and is draining Craig's pool of soul stones, which is super small to begin with.
Yeah. If he dies after popping up the coffins, then that's a bad look. Yeah.
Go ahead and move. Sorry, the carrying emissary is going to move.
Okay.
The carrying emissary is going to move again. Has to be completely in. Just go over here onto the dock.
Okay.
Then he's going to use his bonus action, exhumation. Needs an 8. Gets an 8.
And it's going to drop 2 markers within 6. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's put them this one up there. That. And that is the carrion emissary done.
Not going to turn one of them into a zombie. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
I like that play. I think that's
Same.
better than turning it into the zombie. What we talked about earlier is that he could have flown to the left side, had Seamus drop off had the carrion emissary drop off a corpse for him, so he could double tap it into the mech rider. But considering his hand, I missed the beginning of it. It looked like his highest card was a 10. So I think if that is the case, then just dropping extra pillars, playing to play control in the center is a stronger play than getting the early damage in.
And he solidly blocked off Carlos. That's Carlos there, right?
Captain has got
Yeah.
Yeah, he solidly blocked off Carlos from the middle.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't put them, where Craig is measuring out, because I think Kaeris may be within walk charge range of him with her gun and the shooting after charging thing. I don't know. It's hard to tell from here.
And Arcanists are so busted they've broken your ability to speak.
That's exactly right. And then the last thing, he's going to take his bonus action to create a wind barrier. He needs a 4. That is not a 4. How important is this? The answer is it's important. They go away at the end phase. I still think it's important, so I'm going to cheat in a 6. I'm going to drop my concealing wind markers.
If I remember correctly, that 6 was Craig's lowest card, so not a bad play.
Yeah, that's 6 of mass. So I got 2 questions for you, Doug. First of all, as the Arcanist player, do friendly models ignore those wind barriers? And then second of all, do...
in the chat interaction, the chat you see on the screen is coming from Twitch. By all means, watch on YouTube, though. But I didn't want you to think that your chat on YouTube was going to show up on the screen.
Sorry, I just want to let him get that in. So, first of all, do friendly models ignore those wind barriers? Second of all, Kaeris needs to be putting down some pyres, right? So that she can stand in them and, turn into a Gatling gun. Where are you putting those pyres based off of where turn 1 is playing out right now?
Honestly, I would have placed those pyres right where the wind barriers were placed, because there's going to be some, shenanigans going down in the middle. And they do not ignore the wind markers.
Really?
Okay, so Kaeris's turn 1 is not going to be offensive then. It's going to be, she's going to go up and put out some pyre, maybe focus, something like that then, right?
That's what I'm anticipating.
Gonna push her 3 direct towards him. Put her right. Not quite base to base. Then she's going to take 2 walks.
What was that, Jim?
She's gonna walk, sorry. And then she's gonna walk again.
Doxy's on parade.
All right. Do. Okay, talk to me about concealing.
Sure.
If a line is drawn and it passes through concealing, regardless of how distant either model is from that concealing, they get concealing. Is that accurate?
That is correct. I believe the only time concealing...
Craig's realizing his mistake now.
concerned about distance
Yep.
is if you are inside the concealing terrain and within 1 inch of the edge, you treat it as it not being there, so that you can see out of it and still interact with people with your actions that way. But
Okay.
if you're not inside the concealing terrain, any line that goes through, that target gets concealed.
Got it. Okay.
Friendly or enemy.
Does the line have to go through? Like this model from that side still has concealment,
If
right?
any line, you always measure all lines. So if any possible sight line would
Got
go through, it triggers.
But if I think to Jim's point though is if you're in a terrain piece that is a concealing trait, just being in it gives you concealment regardless of sight.
Pretty
line.
much.
It's not a sight line. It's a
All right.
any model
Or the reason I'm asking that is if I had Kaeris here, he would have concealment.
Yes, absolutely.
But
makes sense.
if I were in this, he
Yes.
would not have concealing?
As long as you're within an inch of the edge of that terrain piece, yes.
All right, so if I was here and within an inch of this, he would not have concealment.
No, he would still. You have to be within an inch of the edge of the concealing terrain.
Your sight line can't go through more than
Then
an
1
inch
inch.
of concealing terrain.
So if you have Kaeris right here, for
Right.
instance, and there's a ½ inch that outside the concealing terrain from your base
Craig is definitely feeling that mistake now.
up to an inch when
Oh,
doing
got
that.
it. So if I had Kaeris here, he would not get concealing.
Correct.
All right. Those were all the right answers. Well done. I'm glad you know the rules.
Only vague.
But I could not create a pyre marker touching this.
Correct. Because it is a create, not a drop.
Yep. And can I, this is climbable, can I create pyre markers on this thing?
I don't believe the word on create allows you to have it touching any terrain. But I'd have to double check that.
Does create prevent it? Is it only against impassable terrain? I'm making this a lot more complicated than I need to.
Pretty much.
All right, let's see here.
Go ahead and start doing your turn, I'll tell you.
Okay, I had no idea that
Anyway.
big ass rock was climbable. That's tilting. Kaeris is just gonna stand on that. I don't like that.
All right, so let's do this.
I forget the exact wording on create. Would she be able to drop a flame pillar up there and then just stand on it?
So that's gonna, and she's got flight. So that is 2 AP to take her to there. She's got 1 AP left, but first she's going to do on the pyre. It's going to create a 50 millimeter hazardous burning +1 pyre marker anywhere within range. I need a 5 for it to go off. That's the 5, but I'm going to cheat in a 7 of masks so that I get the swift action trigger. I can do it within 12 inches. But I'm going to basically do it here, so she's touching it. Actually, no.
Is this create or drop?
This is create.
Okay, it cannot be put into base contact with any models.
Okay.
But it can overlap non-impassable terrain, so you can put it up on the...
Oh, fuck. Okay. Ooh, watch my mouth. Sorry.
How dare you!
If you want to move her somewhere else, that's fine.
Yeah, that would have changed things a little bit.
Base contact with the model creating that.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
appreciate it. All right, so that would be...
So let them know that Kaeris is allowed to put it into base contact with yourself.
It is of note that Kaeris can put it into base contact with herself.
Oh, I can.
Specifically says in the rulebook that it cannot be in base contact with another model. I thought.
Confirmed from multiple places, it can touch the model that created it.
Oh, except for the model creating them. Yep,
Okay.
yep, my bad. Sorry.
All right.
Thank you, chat.
Okay, so...
Interesting.
All right, so we're going to do it this way.
Which I guess makes sense. Otherwise, you couldn't drop ski markers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
All right, we're going to go 6 inches to here. Where then I'm going to create the marker, which I flipped for and cheated for, right? And she's going to put it here. She's then going to move 6 inches.
No. So if you want to take them both,
Oh, I
you
got
gotta
to take
them
the
both
second
before-
action now. You're right. So she's then going to do take the action again, which I have to flip for, right?
Yes, you do.
So I still need my target number of 6, which I got. I can't take the swift action again, but that would be cool if I could.
I'm not sure you're allowed to use cool and Arcanist abilities in the same breath.
I'm going to drop the second one here. Now I can take my second AP. So I've done 1 AP, my 0.
Yep.
She's then going to fly up to here, and then she's going to shoot at you.
That is a charge.
And the emissary is terrifying 12.
The emissary is terrifying 12.
I don't think he needs any extra help with this rock he's on. I mean, you have a 0-inch 50mm model that literally can never touch her now. So yeah, hopefully he forgets more rules.
Something was done, and I want to know if I'm allowed to say, "Hey, there's a you're forgetting."
Are we going to be able to? Well, not forget something. No, but
Okay,
if we broken a rule.
continue.
Okay. All right. So she's gains burning 1. I'm going to do terrifying 12. So I need a 6. Got my 6. She's now going to attack with conflag. Or do we want to do up we go? I'm not close enough for up we go. I have to be within 8, which I'm pretty sure I am. I'm going to go ahead and spend the burning to get a plus. The stat 6 against your defense. I'm at a 10.
I am at an 11.
You are at 11. And do you like that 11?
Well, that 11 is winning, so I like it right now. But I'll decide if you like your 10 first.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go up to 19.
He's got the straight flip there right now, and remember, he's got red joker in hand.
And the burning positive is only on the attack, is that correct?
That is only on the attack, correct.
So the Kaeris player in the room was just like, "Oh man, if it wasn't."
You said 19?
I am at 19. Yeah, 6 plus the 13.
Let's be real here. If that burning could give you positive damage too, I'd be playing Kaeris.
I'm going to go to 15. Keep you on a negative.
Put me on a negative.
Yes, sir.
All right, so single negative. I'm going to take the smolder trigger, which means nothing because you're not burning yet. Or would you be burning? So you gain burning.
You resolve left to right.
I have to do damage first.
You have to have the burning to play the trigger, I believe.
Got it.
Yes.
All right, so no trigger. So let's do the damage. So the damage is going to be 2 damage, and you gain burning plus 1. There you go.
Thank you.
And do you have a little burning marker or no?
I do not have
All
a little
right, so
burning
I will
marker.
give you one because I am a super nice guy. That's injured. I would like you to also have injured.
And I'm sorry, the damage was 2?
2 damage.
I'll put him at 8. Are you good with these on cards and not on the table?
Yes.
Yeah. And that is Kaeris. All I've got left is the Eternal Flame.
He definitely should have done run and gun there. He would have gotten another shot at the carrying emissary that way.
Definitely. I think one positive thing about the situation for Jim is he does have some lures and some movement tricks, so he could pull Kaeris off of that. I think it's only 2 inches up, so she would only take a point of damage from the fall.
He's flying, so she doesn't take damage from falling, right?
Oh, I have no idea.
Within 3 inches of another model with this ability, the model was no.
I hope it's not unionized because you'll be in trouble.
No. Middle of the storm. When a friendly model within 3 suffers damage from a projectile action, reduce the damage by 2.
Yep, and the chat is calling him on having forgotten to run and gun. We acknowledge that mistake, chat.
What you got? You got Seamus and Copycat left?
Seamus and Copycat left, yes, sir.
And tons of tasty targets and concealment.
But he's got focus. So
That's true, he does.
I'm gonna be in concealment though.
God, I hope you didn't pick Assassinate. That was a terrible move if you did, Jim. Give up now.
Those guys are height 5.
God, it's good to play Malifaux again. It's been a long time since I've played.
All right, Seamus is gonna activate.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Intuition off the Whisper.
Yep.
Look at the top 3 cards of my deck.
Ooh, I wish we could see what he's seeing.
Tell him to show it to the camera, guys.
Hey, there we go. We can get one shot off.
We're gonna put those back. This order.
So basically, we know he can do 6 damage to any one model. Has a severe, and his highest card in hand is a moderate. I would prefer he not go into something that could still negative. So I still want him to go to that bridge, shoot the mech rider, do 6 damage to it. It can only prevent 1 right now, right?
That's right.
Okay. James is going to Secret Passage.
Yep.
Needs a 7.
It's a 7.
Needs a 7. Does not get a 7 there.
Cheats for the 10.
He's going to place.
But you knew that was going to happen, Mr. Whisper.
I did indeed know that much was going to happen. He's going to place over here.
And what's the blocking terrain he's getting close to? The marker?
The pyro or the
I don't like this. Now he's just going to push markers through him. I don't like it.
I thought about it. I really did.
I think he's overcommitting Seamus here.
Against. He's going to terrorize the captain. He's going to spend his focus on it.
Okay, what's it against? My willpower?
Yes. It is 7 targets willpower.
Alright, willpower's 5.
And with the focus minus concealing, he'll flip 1 card.
Oh, is this a projectile?
Oh.
It doesn't matter. Concealment works against any range.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I totally did that wrong.
Okay. So I'm at a 7 to your...
I am at a 9.
A 9. And what does it do again?
Target is pushed its move in inches away from this model.
I don't like that.
This is actually kind of smart. So he just did the terrorize to get the weak card out. Now he knows he's got the 13 of mask for the shot.
It's a 7?
Yes, it is a 7.
And then he'll obviously take a focus so that he's not on the negative for the concealment.
You knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, I think he might shoot Kaeris. I think he's just throwing this terrorize at Captain, push him away. Maybe Kaeris will be out of the bubble.
I believe that was what he's aiming to do.
I believe I have 4.
4 left.
Yeah, Jim definitely said he messed that up. So it could have been spinning the focus on this attack. It could have been doing this attack at all. We don't know.
This was against willpower, so his quick getaway doesn't help. All right, let's see. So you needed at least an 11 for it to happen anyway. I'll go up to a 13. Or 12, sorry.
Send you into a 12.
Everyone, math is hard.
I'll go to 17.
Okay. So push the model away how much?
And I'll spot the crow trigger. Since
What's the crow trigger?
the crow trigger is target must either discard a card or suffer 3 damage.
Son of a monkey!
All he's got is a handful of severes.
I'll take 3 damage.
Oof.
And you push your move away from Seamus.
How much?
Your move.
My move. Jeez. Seamus is good. Pushes are affected by severe, is that correct?
I believe that is
All
correct.
right, so that'll be basically 2 inches. And then he'll go another 3.
I'll go down to 10.
Another 2.
Or down to another 2, right?
Yep.
All right. All right. What's the AP situation on Seamus?
Seamus has used 2 AP.
Okay.
Seamus is going to use his 50 caliber flintlock
No.
on Kaeris.
Terrifying 13.
And it is stat 6 versus defense.
Okay. Well, that seems good. Stat 6 versus defense, huh?
This is where he wants to use that red joker.
So you're at 19.
I am at 19 with a mask.
What's the mask do?
Get in there. Oh, sorry. I read that wrong. It moves a friendly minion. Doesn't matter.
Moves a friendly minion. All right, I am going to do that and put you. What do I want to do? Stuff.
I'm of the opinion you should use the red choker here.
Yeah. Jim didn't take a focus shot because he's focused on the terrorize, but yeah, I think so.
Oh, it's tempting. Just for, can we go to camera 1 real quick? So just as a reminder, here's what I'm looking at and deciding whether to cheat this or not. Well, I definitely got cheated, obviously.
Oh, they're aware. Yeah.
You know what? This is potentially bad play by me. I'm going to tie you. And I'm going to take the ignite trigger.
You're going to give me burning +1, is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
So you'll be at a double negative.
Double negative. So 4.
4 damage. I'll go ahead and stone. So I'm going to go down to 2 stones. So I'll take 3. And you have your bonus action.
I have my bonus action.
He's forgetting armor as well.
And I have a
Yeah, that he can't forget, so remind him.
Oh, armor. Thank you. So I take 2. I will give you. You're now burning 3. Just burning 1.
Just burning 1.
I make jokes.
And right now she's not burning.
She is not burning now.
Alright, well he's going to take cause for celebration to give him an action.
Yep. Doesn't have a corpse marker.
He does not have a corpse marker because, as I mentioned, I might not be great at this game. So he can't charge and reach her. He's going to secret passage away.
What do you need for the secret passage?
I need 7 for a secret passage, and I do not get it.
Okay, not cheating.
I'm not cheating.
Is that the end of Seamus?
That is the end of.
I like that phrase.
So copycat still has to go.
Alright, I'm gonna
What do you
activate,
do, Doug? Do
internal
you
flame.
move the copycat left and right, or and pull Seamus out, or what's the play? You think?
So he's going to.
Trying to, with Seamus, teleport him out of there because right now he's hanging in the breeze and is not in a good spot. I think use the copycat to get him out of there is a good play.
Do you go left towards Carlos? Do you go right towards Mech?
towards Carlos is the stronger move right now. He needs to take down the mech, but he doesn't get activation before then necessarily. So I think the safer play is going after Carlos.
Okay. So I need a 5. That is what I needed. I would like to move it under the Seamus, which gives you another burning, I believe, right?
Yep.
And injured 1. And that's it. The board is yours, sir.
And the injured will fall off. Is that correct?
Correct.
At the start of his end of his next
End of the
activation?
turn.
End of the turn.
Yep.
Ugh. What's the one that does it at the end of your activation?
Staggered.
Staggered. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Want to go there.
And Craig, you spent a stone there.
I am down to
Back at 2.
2 stones.
I don't want to take a burning. Please, I don't want to just set myself on fire. Copycat's gonna walk.
Walk.
Yeah, that's him done. I think that's turn.
Seems to be.
All right, that's turn. Let's take some burning damage. Carlos's burning damage is reduced to 1.
It is indeed.
I am going to claim this guy.
I'm gonna claim this guy.
Burning stays on. Focus stays on. Shielding goes away, right?
Yep.
Shielding goes away. Everything else is copacetic.
So Seamus takes 1 to burning, and the emissary takes 1 to burning.
Yep. All right, that's turn. Let's go to turn 2. I am keeping my card.
I'm dropping 3 cards.
If Doug and Cody aren't already talking, what do they think needs to happen this turn?
Don't worry, Craig. We're talking.
We're talking.
So, yeah, like you guys in the chat have noticed, he did not pull Seamus out with a copycat. I don't exactly know why. I think maybe Jim is trying to lean into Seamus's ability to heal off the failed willpower. So maybe he's going to try and play the synergy angle, which I don't like. I don't like him moshing in the center. I think he does not have the micro advantages, and by that I mean the Arcanists have the 2 ruthless models. They have the higher damage tracks. They have more threats. So I don't think that if the game devolves into playing war in the center of the board, that is something that Seamus will win. But I don't know. Maybe he just forgot to pull him out.
I think that he needs to get Seamus out of the middle there, because Seamus is just chilling in a pit of fire, which is not where he wants to be. I think if he wins the initiative, he needs to get Seamus out of there and go and take down a model really fast.
Beginning of the turn, beginning of their activation.
Start phase, he gets the shielding.
You're good.
Okay, so I'm going to give the shielding back to the Soulstone Miner. The Mech Rider goes to 3 of his chasing fate markers.
In his pregame, Craig said that his plan with Borgman is to, well, let's see what cards this guy's got. 13, 7, 12. And then, oh God, Craig is drawing like a madman.
That is a solid hand.
I won't be stoning either. Mine? I hope you were ready for that.
Greg is going to have, Seamus is going to have one good activation. He's got that red, and then I think was 1 or 2 moderates, and then a bunch of 5s. So I don't know.
Not that I'm aware of.
I think Seamus has to go early for him.
Yeah. What I was saying before is Craig's first plan with Borgman was to get him to get to the center lodestone on turn 2. I don't see how he does that. I don't know all the Arcanist models in that detail. Is there a way he can push him to center?
Only with the Mech Rider, and the Mech Rider is way out of position to do that.
Got it.
Yeah, so Borgman's going to have a dead activation.
How do we decide who cheats first?
Mech might have a dead activation.
The Mech could come rolling back over there because it's got the movement of 7 unimpeded, and then pick up Borgman with Ride With Me. But I think that would be a mistake.
In no way did I tip off that I'm not cheating.
I'm not cheating.
I don't know if the captain is within 2 of the Mech Rider. So maybe his first play is win initiative, ride with me, the captain, get him a little closer, and then walk charge into Seamus. That could be dirty.
I have no idea what I'm going to do.
But I should think about it, right?
Should pass activation to Seamus and just be good.
Let me think here.
So Craig won initiative.
Yes.
Let me think.
They tied on 9s, but Craig could have passed it.
Let me think. What's the terrifying on Seamus?
12.
12?
12.
Okay.
Hey, Craig, do these little bobbies count?
No.
So before we get round 2 started, just as a reminder, you're missing an ability on Kaeris that's quite important.
What's that?
The run and gun. So,
Yes. Yeah, I remembered that.
Okay.
I couldn't run and gun up here, that's why I didn't do it.
That's
Yes,
what
you
we were
can.
missing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
I couldn't do it up the train, right?
Yes,
She's
no,
fly-
she's
She
flying.
flies.
She's got
She
flying.
flies.
Ah, shit! I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I could have done the run and
You were
gun.
shot twice.
Yeah. Oh well.
Don't worry, you can hear
I
everybody
forget-
before it later.
Yeah, I forget when you charge with flight, it's still a fly.
That was the question about forgetting before.
Yep.
Is like we wanted to say something at the same
No,
time.
I appreciate it. That's good. Thank you. God, you're so screwed now.
Believe me. It's like, wait a minute, did he not? I went back and forth. I wasn't sure what you had.
I apologize. I'm taking just a second here. I'm worried about charge lanes. If I did that, would I be trying to figure out whether I can?
Is the captain not range 2 anymore?
He is range 2.
Looks like just barely, yeah.
OP Arcanist.
So if I, all right, I'm going to activate the Mech Rider.
Is that the right size for the Mech Rider?
50, right?
Yes.
Isn't that a 50?
That's what I'm asking.
No, that's a 40. Shit.
I was like, I don't know why your Eternal Flame is going to charge into Seamus, but you do you.
Secret tech. Secret tech.
And if Carlos gets over there, then clearly I need to look at his card again.
All right.
Look at you, remember the size.
So
I'm telling you, he's better than he thinks he is.
my best bet would be there.
So yeah, it does look like he sees this Mech Rider play. I think it is maybe his strongest play. Mech Rider will probably eat it. Maybe not this turn, but probably next turn. But if he does enough damage and accelerates the pace of this game, I think it's worth it.
There is my angle, right? That would be a legit charge. Is that right?
Looks like
The
it.
downside of charging the Mech Rider in there is that the sputtering exhaust on the diesel engine also will give Seamus concealment.
Just out?
Just out.
Oh, that's interesting.
Now am I just out?
That you're probably just in now. Yep, think so. So I want to just set it down on the table.
I think I'm in.
You're in now. Yep.
All right.
Got it.
All right, so he's got move, unimpeded, move.
I'll laugh when this just misses.
7.
All this like.
So 1, 2. Hold on. One, 2, 3.
Now, just
4,
for
5,
my own edification,
6.
You
7.
end your move before you take your attack, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so Seamus gets to swing before you do.
I'm sorry, what now?
If you end a move, engage with Seamus, he gets to take an attack.
Cool. All right, so
Only when it's not their activation. This is probably why Jim is doing this. He doesn't realize that Seamus is not going to swing on everything.
Because I thought there was a restriction there.
Yeah, sorry.
He just needs to make sure he doesn't drop the captain in there with the
Well,
ride with me.
Push him to there anyway, right? First.
then we're going to ride with me. I need a 6. That is not a 6. That is a 6. He's going to do it with the captain. And the ride with me is 5 inches, which will be short. And I want to be outside, so it'll be basically here-ish. We know what we're doing here, right? I can lift this.
Yep.
So it'll be here-ish. That'll drop the captain here. And then I'm charging. Okay. Oh, that was super exciting. Chain spear within 1 inch because of his ability on the front of the gunfighter. So he's ruthless, so I ignore
Okay.
that. So it's a 6 against your defense. That's a 15.
That's a 4.
15 to 4 gives me.
That is not when he wants that black joker to show up.
Do I want?
Craig should go for the throat on this one, honestly.
Trigger happens after I flip for damage. Is that correct?
If it doesn't specify.
It says arcane ritual enemy only draw X cards where X is equal to the number
Yes,
of.
that is after damage.
Okay. Can I do it before damage and just break the rules?
I mean, you could, but then you're a dirty, filthy
all right,
cheater.
so right
oh,
now,
wait, that makes you
right now I'm on a
arcanist.
positive flip. I am not going to cheat. Yep, not going to cheat. I'll take that.
Oh.
So it's a red joker for a total of 7.
I'm gonna stone him.
Ooh, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
Prevent 2.
Why is it 7? Isn't the Mech Rider Severe 5?
I forgot my focus. Damn it.
Top end is 5.
Top end is 5, so you're taking 6 damage. It's only +1.
Oh, that's right. I was
Prevent 2.
Yep.
So down to 4.
Yeah, take 4 total.
Seamus at 6.
You just stoned to prevent.
Yes, I did.
That's it for the Mech Rider. Resign!
Okay, I think you... I don't know. What do you do here, Doug? Do you commit? Do you try and force willpower duels on this mech rider and heal Seamus? Or you activate the copycat now and you pull him out?
Is Seamus... What does he have left?
Oh, he's got 6 left.
6 out of...
11.
6 out of 11?
He needs to get Seamus out of there. Seamus is in a bad spot right now.
You put any tokens in to draw cards?
I did not put any... I didn't get the trigger.
Oh.
So no. Probably should have.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, definitely. I thought Feast on Fear was any... if they fail a willpower duel within 2, but it's only if it's caused by him, so that's a bad look.
And it's once per turn. Once per activation, sorry.
Alright, the copycat's going to activate.
Not a big shocker.
Yeah. Seamus needs to not be here anymore. So, I will place my confusion marker.
Yep.
Yeah.
Place yourself in base.
Place myself in base.
Yep. So he is burning.
We should have done this last turn.
Yeah, definitely.
Seamus gets a point of burning for leaving, is that correct?
I don't believe so, no.
I don't think so. So that's still Seamus's. That's Copycat's.
Copycat also gets injured.
Copycat.
Copycat gets injured too.
Yep. Injured on Copycat as well.
Oh, jeez.
You got a way to mark that, or you need help there?
Oh, I might need a little help there.
Okay. Injured
He
1.
definitely should have went with the copycat and focused and walked. He should have did his actions before he flipped over. Now he's sitting there at the pyre with no real reason to do any other actions.
All the conditions and the numbers. Yep. Schooner Labs. Tell them Third Floor War sent you.
This is his injured. Got it.
So he's injured 1, burning 1.
Yes.
We were talking over his widgets. Could I have Craig tell us where those widgets are from again?
Not at all.
Hey Craig, they were talking while you were doing the widget thing. Could you show them again? Because they actually want to hear where those are from.
Oh, they're from Schooner Labs. If you go to any of the notes in our podcast, or maybe Jeremy in the chat can give you guys links in both the chats. But they're phenomenal. See how you can choose your thing here, and you can choose the values on them. I absolutely love these markers. Schooners is a supporter of Third Floor Wars. You've heard their ads on the podcast. He's a great guy too. Very, very clever designer.
He's with the second AP. The copycat's going to shoot the captain with his half-pint flintlock.
Okay.
And he's going to go ahead and spend one of his 2 focus on it.
He's going to. All right. So he's. Let me just think for a second. What's the value on it? It's a 4.
It is a 4. Target's
Right.
defense.
Against defense.
Yes.
Defense 6. So I'm at a 7. You're at 17.
17. And that is a ram for wild shot.
And remind me what Wild Shot does?
Target suffers +1 damage, then another friendly model within range and line of sight suffers 1 damage.
Alright, so that would go on the carrion, right?
Maybe.
You're at 17. I'm going to go to 18.
Okay.
And I'll take the quick getaway trigger. You're now burning 2.
And injured 2.
And injured 2. So quick getaway on the mask. Enemy only after resolving push this model up to 5 inches in any direction. He is going to push here, staying within 3 of both the mech rider and Kaeris.
On this
Are
copycat
you
done?
push into base contact with that corrupted ley line marker?
I want to do push to there. And that's copycat done.
It's been brought to my attention that Seamus, because he is placing out, would get the burning.
Thought so.
Okay, so burning 2 on Seamus.
He'll be at 3 now.
Burning 3, which now is it burning 3 or 4 that gives you 2 damage?
4.
4?
He also Seamus also gets him injured there.
And he's injured 1. Here you go.
I guess he'd be injured 2. Right? No.
No,
injured 1.
just injured 1.
Yeah, you're right, Crickswild. The play there was definitely to walk out of the terrain and then charge something. You're not doing damage to the captain this turn anyway. Like, who else is going to do it, right? And his imperative needs to be to kill activations, not do damage. He doesn't have let them bleed, anything like that. So he should have walked out and charged maybe the captain, maybe the mech rider, or something like that. That shot was just, he did more damage to himself than it was worth. And he just gave the captain a little bit of an extra positional advantage.
I think Craig should have ended up pushing the captain into base contact with the corrupted ley lines marker, because then that saves him the need to move into it later with a model.
Yeah, actually, what I would have done, granted we're not under the lights here, is you push back so that Borgman can walk and then interact, move it to him. He can still charge base to base with the corrupted ley line and then smack that totem.
That does make more sense.
Okay, so if I were there, he is. I'm going to go with Borgman. Borgman is going to walk 5.
Well, Craig just measured out. I guess he is still within walk 5, move 6, or displace the marker 6.
To here. He's going to concentrate to get focus 2. He's not going to do his 0. He's done.
Why he focused?
Why? Yeah, why in 1 million years would you do that? I don't get that one at all.
Bushes are blocking. Your BB. Bushes blocking bushes.
I think he's throwing, chat. I think he wants to prove that he's bad so he can keep saying he's bad on the pod. I don't know what's up.
The Eternal Flame is insignificant, right?
The Internal Flame is insignificant, but I can still... Oh, I can't take the interact action. Well, that was it. There was that idea.
He figured out his mistake.
Okay, never mind. He just missed another thing.
Shoot. I guess I could have moved it to Kaeris instead of taking the concentrate.
Oh, then Kaeris can't fly, so she'll have to climb down. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a good idea. If the rules didn't matter.
I'm full of those.
Yeah, you're definitely right, chat. I mean, neither of these two players have played a GG1 game with COVID and everything like that. And speaking from personal experience, when you're under those heat lamps, you're sweating like a dog. It's been a long day already for these guys, getting ready, getting anxious. It is insanely hard to play well.
See, Craig is in, a catch-22 situation here. If he loses, he can continue to say that he's a bad player, but then he can't say that Arcanists are overpowered. If he wins, he can say, well, he won because Arcanists are overpowered. He's got no good options here.
Sybil's going to use Beckoning Call on the Dandy.
Yeah, but you could tell he wants to win, So I kind of want him to lose. You can tell he wants to win.
Beckoning Call needs a 6. That is a 6.
What's Beckoning Call do?
Beckoning Call, move the target and move towards a friendly model in its line of sight. So it's going to choose this blue doxy.
Okay.
Line. Right into base to base with her there. And I think Sybil is done.
All right. That...
Maybe he's making mistakes due to his shirt choice.
That changes
I
a
like
few.
that theory. That's a good one.
Kaeris does not have concentrate. Question. If I charge from here to here,
Mm-hmm.
would she gain burning 1 or burning 2?
I
Only
believe
burning one.
because their markers are considered the same piece of terrain for that purpose.
And I gain that immediately, is that correct?
At the completion of the action, so after you complete the move portion.
Okay. After I complete the move portion,
Yes.
not the attack. So I would have
Correct.
burning for the attack.
Correct.
Does she have the lodestone?
She does not have the lodestone.
Borgman does.
In both their defense on the misplay with the lodestone, that is a tough strategy to get your head wrapped around the first time you play it.
All right, let's activate Kaeris. Kaeris is going to run and gun. Charge, staying within 3 of the captain and getting in base contact with the center. That gives her burning 1.
Can she shoot while she's engaged?
She can.
Oh, shit. Good call. Mind if I go back?
Sure.
Thank you. Well, what's his engagement range?
He's got a 1 inch reach.
Yeah, one.
He's got a 1 inch. If I stay outside of 1, I can shoot.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, you can.
Also worth noting, is he in the concealment bubble from the rider?
Does that work for enemies as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet. Then yes.
Is
I
who?
think it's 2 inches for the diesel engine, isn't it? For the
Diesel engine is
That's what.
Oh,
2
I'm sorry.
inches.
The diesel engine. I was thinking of the captain. Captain
no.
is friendly?
Carrying is not in the
Captain is
concealment.
friendly.
Okay.
All right, so I'm actually going to activate the captain if that's all right, Jim. Do you mind?
That's fine.
Captain is going to charge. Dipshit. Copycat. Getting within, outside of 1, but within 2. So let's actually, I want to be able, Kaeris can fly over him, right? With the charge, so it doesn't matter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So within 2, outside of 1. We good?
Terrifying 11.
Okay.
Probably should have put down some pyre markers first so he had another pyre mark to land into.
No, that's
Not
Right,
for
you need
you.
another unionized for it to matter, which I don't have in this crew, so I'm going to stop looking at it like it matters. All right, terrifying 11.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I need a 6. That is not a 6. That is a 6. I'll spend my focus. So Relic Hammer. That is going to be a 9.
For some reason, I thought he was going with Kaeris, not the captain. I'm an idiot.
No, he said he was, and then he took it back. I'm not sure why he focused here. I think the copycat only has 2 health. But we'll see.
I just want to make sure. Like, you could fit over here and still be outside of an inch anyway, right? So saving him is not going to save me. And you're at a 9.
4 health.
I'm currently at a 9.
He has a bunch of 5s. This is the best use of them. Like, there's no better use for a 5 in your hand than right now, right? Oh, wait, no, a 5 doesn't get him, right? He needs a 6.
Yeah, he needs a 6 or better.
I'm going to go to a 14.
Injured on the little buddy into account?
Probably not. That's probably why he needs the 9.
You're going to go to 14.
Yes, sir.
So I need at least an 8 to tie you.
They are not taking it into account.
We'll go to 19. So 19 to your what?
To my 14.
Taking move into account.
I'm sorry? Okay. 19 to the 14?
Yep.
So single negative?
Single negative plus your focus will give you a straight.
Straight flip. How much does he have?
Oh, shoot.
What?
He's injured too. So
Okay. He's injured 2. So did I need to cheat?
puts me at 12 instead of.
So would I be at a
what
positive to my 19? So it's 7. So
Yeah,
it's a
you'd be
straight
at-
flip. I'd be at a
You'd
positive,
be at a
right?
positive now, yeah.
All right. Well, how many wounds does he have?
Oh, he's 4.
He has 4 wounds. Monkey.
I would cheat this.
How many, and he hasn't taken any wounds, right? Or he
He's not
has?
taken any wounds yet.
Because he did not have burning.
He did not have
Till
burning
this
last
turn.
turn.
Okay, I see. I get it now. He's trying to kill one-shot him so that he can drop his leave your mark on his second AP.
Think, Craig, how important is this?
I think the only card Craig has left in hand to get it there is his second 13 that he drew.
So take the 3 damage.
A reasonable thing because he can still drop his mark and the copycat killer is going to die to burning anyways.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not engaged.
I'm going to drop a scheme marker. And I'm going to do my 0 cyclone. Or sorry, wind barrier. I need a 4. Cheat in the 5. These are drops so they can go anywhere. We are going to drop here. Here.
Are those allowed to overlap the marker in the middle?
And that's the captain.
Not the ley line marker, right? But because that is impassable.
The ley line's impassable.
I thought a drop I could do it under terrain, or is it you can't do it under? You can't drop under impassable terrain.
I don't know the answer to that. So I'm going to let these guys know.
Seven markers dropped simply put on the table in the indicated location without any further game effects. If a marker is created, it can overlap non-impassable terrain, but they cannot overlap other markers.
Okay.
But it doesn't say anything about drop.
So what's the call?
Based off of drop and crane in the rules, I don't see anything preventing it.
Okay. I'm done.
Unless I misread something.
It doesn't really matter anyway because he's got diesel engine. I mean, he's got that upgrade there anyway, so whatever. I think all Craig has done is he's currently giving the Flybird concealment, so he's gonna have to run a gun on his first shot.
Well, his own guys have super concealment now, right? Like double concealment? That's the thing, right?
I think it is, right? So now what I'm looking for is that dead dandy. I can't tell exactly which model it is. I think it is that proxy on the bridge because he has an action to turn a scheme or corpse into a scheme or corpse. So if he goes last turn, a double walks and then does that bonus action on Craig's scheme to flip it over to his scheme, that is going to really hurt not only Craig's ability to score this turn, obviously, but the more you tax this sort of elite list, the better. So if he can make it where he's going to have to work even harder to get his leave your mark, it's going to hurt.
Yep, that dandy needs to die.
I'm sorry, say that one more time. It can go in the forest, but not in the impassable, right?
Say that one more time.
They can go like in here.
Oh yeah.
They just can't go in the rocks.
Do you see a way for Jim to get the lodestone to another point? I know he's got the 2 doxy pushes somewhere, but I don't know if that's enough.
He's gonna take a walk.
How far are you able to punt the lodestone?
6 inches, and the interact, I believe, is within 1 inch and maybe 2. So he does have enough models there to play a little football.
He's going for the not the one in the middle. I think he's going for the one on the side.
Yeah. In Hoyle, I think that's Nathan, right? That is Craig's eventual plan, is that when we do get the Masters up and running, it will have live stream, at least for one table, and commentary. That is hard to do because, venue, internet, and all that stuff, but I do know that is the eventual plan.
Mac, I thought. I was hoping
That would be really cool.
It's 2 of the mech, yes?
Is it?
2 of the mech or 3 of the mech?
3 for Captain, 2 for the diesel engine. Captain's got his own middle of the storm.
Yeah, so I'm not within. But would I have? I don't know if I would get concealment.
I think you'll get it from the line that goes. Well, no, I think he's okay.
Nope.
No
Does not have
concealment.
concealment.
But he does have cover.
Oh, I could have done that better. Damn it. This is why I'm not good at the game. Like Craig should know.
Oh, I should have shot first.
Okay, Han.
The Karen emissary is going to go ahead and use his gun against the captain. He's going to spend his focus.
What is the range on it?
8.
8, okay. He's going to use his focus.
Yep.
Okay, and this is against defense, right?
Yes.
All right, is it a projectile or no?
Target's defense, yes.
It is a projectile, and I am +1 defense, correct? So I am at a 16.
That puts me at a 19.
16 to 19. So it'd be a single negative becomes a double negative because of cover. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm good with that? I'm not cheating?
I'm going to go ahead and spot the infect trigger.
Okay, give him poison.
And poison. Then flip the double negative. And it'll be 2.
2 damage.
3, sorry.
3 damage.
Yep.
What did he
Craig forgetting his middle of the storm there?
The terrorist.
No. The
just
terrorist doesn't cause damage. Oh, that's right. It was
the mental trauma that
it was the trigger.
Yeah,
Right.
how much? And what did the trigger? How much damage did it do?
3 damage.
Did 3 damage to him total. So I'm taking another 2. Is that right?
You have another
Another
ability,
3.
The storm.
Oh, yes, he'll reduce.
You reduce it by 2.
Right. So I only take 1 damage,
Take
right?
1 damage. And infect.
And I gain poison. Got it. He's got he's taken 4 of his 10. And he's got poison 1. That's 2 AP for the Carrion.
He's going to use his bonus for Exhume.
Okay.
Needs an 8. Gets an 8.
You'll be placing both of them.
Yes.
Okay.
Looks like he's blocking off the path to that corrupted ley lines marker there for Carlos with those graves.
And he counts as activated, the mindless zombie does, and I don't get a pass marker.
Also correct.
I'm not sure about that positioning because Carlos is not unimpeded, correct? I don't know why he would take that path to the marker anyway. I would have much rather, if he would have dropped the coffins before he moved on the other side of the ley line, that's where I would have preferred them to be to slow up Borgman even more. If he did that, Borgman's basically not going to have an activation this game, which would have been very impressive. I don't know if those coffins do much there. Oh, they gave him a zombie. That's what they did.
Still not a great place for a zombie unless we're going to have Seamus eat that zombie.
That's 100% what's happening. I think he's gonna flop over there and go at Carlos. So Jim is a Colette main, so he definitely knows how important Carlos is. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where he's gonna aim his sights. Even though he has been putting attention into the captain, I think that's just reactive shooting, putting AP where I don't think there's any sort of meta strategy involved with that.
Seamus. Way.
I think that's the right play. I think what Craig is doing is he's angling at Seamus. So he can, because the terrifying check is a duel and Kaeris can spend burning on any duel, she can use them on Seamus's terrifying, which is what she should do. He's already injured too. If she charges there, spends all the burning on the terrifying, and just puts 3 shots into Seamus, that could be real bad.
It is important to note that the disguise still stops running gun as well.
Yes.
They cannot be the target of actions generated by a charge.
Yep. All right, let's think. He's already activated, so that does not need to happen now. Though, the Doxies could push him and get him out of my range, so let's do that now. Activate Kaeris. She's going to charge, staying outside of an inch of dipshit. He's going to gain burning
Remember,
1.
Craig. Language.
Language! Okay, Dad. We are going to gain the burning at the conclusion of the action. So if I now attack...
You have a burning on you currently.
I currently have a burning, but I won't... Okay.
And then you'll gain a burning after the attack action.
What's the terrifying on the bird?
The bird is terrifying 12.
So we need a 6. All right, I'm going to use the burning for the terrifying. So I need a 6. Got it.
And you said you're shooting the bird?
Yep.
Okay.
So you have cover.
Yep.
6 against your defense. I'm at a 10.
I'm at an 18.
You're at an 18.
Why not Seamus here? I feel like Seamus is injured too, right?
I agree.
You could easily get around those terrifyings. The bird is already activated. Seamus has not. If you do get lucky and kill Seamus on these 3 shots, you've basically won the game. Kill the bird right now, who cares?
See your 19.
Feels good.
He has burning, right?
He does have a point of burning, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to take the smolder trigger that's built in. So it's a double negative. Is he hard to wound?
He is hard to kill.
Okay, so hard
to wound.
Hard, so 3. All right, so that is going to be 2 damage, gain burning, 1, and then at the resolution of that, I'm going to reduce the value of the target's burning condition by 1, and you're going to suffer 1 damage from burning. So you end up taking 3 damage, if I understand things correctly, and you stay at burning 1.
Okay.
Okay. What has he got left?
4.
He's got 4 left. So that was 1 action. She no longer has, but she does have burning 1.
Now would be a good time for him to put out some pyre markers.
For a second attack. Got it. And this is going to be 6 against your...
That would be brutal. If he put a pyre and then pushed it through 4 people there. Ugh, I hate Kaeris.
Well, I was thinking he could use the action to put out the pyre markers to build up a little bit of burning on himself to expend on other stuff.
This is her second AP.
This is her second AP. This burning has gone away.
I'm gonna go to 21.
That seems good.
Oh,
Third AP. She's got a burning one back. Ah!
I think the smart play here would be for Kaeris to do her bonus, get a little bit more burning, and then use it to take down Seamus hard, or the bird if you wanted to continue that focus.
yeah, I think he's already in on bird, so might as well. We don't know what the bird's health is, but all you have to do is get it down to hard to kill, die to burning. He does not have healing, I don't believe. He has some healing, but it's undead only. And I believe Seamus and the bird are the only living ones.
What's the defense on the Doxies?
The defense on the Doxies is 5.
What other defensive tech do they have?
Hard to wound. They have a defensive trigger on a mask that ends the activation.
All right, I'm going to do my 0. I need a 5 on the pyre. Fails. Not cheating. All right, I'm going to go ahead and shoot the red Doxy, who gets cover.
Okay.
So I
You
need
get some burning for that action, though, which is nice.
6 against your
Burning for the failed action.
Oh, thank you. So I'm burning 2. Let's go ahead and or do I want to keep that burning? I'll use the burning. So I'm going to go back down to burning 1. So positive. So that's going to be a 13.
And you said she's got cover?
Yep.
So 18.
That was a terrible Kaeris activation for those of you playing at home. She's now burning 2. And she's done.
Okay, I'd like to speak a little bit about these two players since I know them both personally. So Craig is very clean in his activations, and he's obviously very knowledgeable about the game. You guys can tell that from the pod. Where he does struggle personally, and I care about people's play styles a lot. I pay attention to this kind of stuff, is that he is a perfectionist, and he is a little hard on himself. So when he does make little micro mistakes, he does go on tilt, which is what you just saw. He made one micro mistake, and it led into 3 other micro mistakes with him just shooting stuff that didn't matter. Jim, on the other hand, is completely unflappable. He is like one of the best guys in wargaming, and if you played Guild Ball, he played like Brewers for 2 seasons when it was like impossible in season 1 and 2. He's unshakable and untiltable. So that's the stylistic difference play style here.
That I have got a lot of models in the way of a lot of other models. That's what I'm thinking. And you said you have the Eternal Flame and Carlos left?
And the Soul Stone Miner.
The miner.
The Miner.
Carlos.
Craig had the opportunity to put the nail into Seamus's coffin, but didn't take it.
Yeah, see, he was too afraid of wasting Kaeris' AP. He just completely wasted it. I can't tell. Is Kaeris base to base with the Mech Rider? If so, then he's blocking off the. It does look like that is the case. If so, then if that Dead Dandy is that proxy, considering the water and everything, I don't think he can get over to the left side of the Mech Rider to flip that scheme. It'd be
I
interesting to
think
see.
there's a little tiny gap, but obviously I can't tell because I'm
Oh,
a
6.
floating ethereal head.
No, 6. That is a 6. Seamus is going to push 3.
The Seamus.
Just a smidge off a straight, so that he's going to go to there. And she should be able to clear, it was my plan, that she'll clear this on her push. So she'll push 3 towards him.
Right.
Yes.
Was there a gentleman's agreement not to take multiple masters?
No, wasn't discussed. And neither of us are gentlemen.
I wasn't going to say it.
She's then going to take assist to try to put out the burning.
Okay.
She's going to take 2 burning off. Oops, wrong guy. It's like I know he has 3.
So he's down to 1 burning now?
Down to 1 burning.
Okay.
And then she's going to...
So it was a 0 and a 1?
That was a 0 and a 1. Just too much in the way. She's going to do it again.
Okay, so you've cleared the burning?
Cleared all the burning. I'll hang on to it.
You got it? You think you might need it?
I might need it again. And that's Blue Doxy.
Is that it for the Doxy?
Done.
Okay, I am going to go with the Eternal Flame. Pay attention, this is where I win the game. He's going to walk.
Yeah, I really wish I knew if that dead dandy. Maybe we can ask the people on site if that dead dandy is that proxy sitting on the dock, because if so, not only can he go and flip that ski marker if he gets right where that yellow dice is next to that mech rider, but he'll also be next to a pyre, a strap marker, and the new scheme he made. Wait, no, he would have to remove the scheme. I don't know if the cloud markers go away at end phase.
Focus on
They
tech.
do, don't they? So he wouldn't have research just off that.
Has to be an opposed duel.
That's right, yeah.
So I thought, all right, so we are going to...
There are tactical, I guess there aren't tactical actions that are opposed, are there? They're all attack
I think
actions.
that's true.
So,
All right,
so
so-
question from the commentator.
Yep.
On the dock over there, is that a proxy of a dead dandy?
This guy right
I
here?
hope he is a dead dandy.
On the dock?
On the dock was a scheme marker.
Oh,
Scheme
he's
marker.
a ski marker.
Okay. Where's the dandy?
The dandy is there.
Yeah, ski marker was dropped turn 1 to get flipped into a corpse.
Hey Sam, can you ask them where Sybil is right now, so we're not telegraphing which model we think is the most important on the board?
Can you also point out where Sybil is?
Sybil is back here.
Yeah, it's she's the
Thank you very much.
she's the alt.
Yes, she's what's her name?
Emmeline?
Emmeline.
They think.
Oh, and we thank them. All right, I need a 5. That is not a 5. I am not cheating. That is the end of the Eternal Flame. Remember that activation.
So good, so strong.
So I don't think the dead dandy has got enough movement to get up over that wall, through that water, on that dock to get within 3 inches of that ski marker.
Not currently. I think if he had used a doxy push on it, then he could. He could go to basically that spot where his totem is right now and flip it.
I will say that this Fight Club terrain is gorgeous.
It is very nice.
And I saw it. I was at Game Theory.
They
And
got a
they
bunch of
carry
that
it.
in, yeah?
Yeah.
I got mine from the Kickstarter. Thank God, because it was cheaper at the Kickstarter.
Yeah, they had a bunch of terrain at Game Theory.
Did you paint it? Or...
It comes
Comes
painted.
painted,
Comes
yeah.
pre-painted,
It comes
yeah.
pre-painted.
Now you're talking my language.
Oh, dude, and
It's
the,
also pretty like solid construction too.
It's
like
I
yeah.
have a question for you rules lawyers out there. So if he does move the dead dandy like he's doing with the doxy right here, he goes to where the totem is. He flips Craig's scheme to his scheme. He's standing next to a pyre. The totem is going to die to burning. Will that corpse come down and score him research mission before scoring or after?
And then the bridge, the water, and the house is what's the name of the company? Battleground. I think it's called Battleground Scenery or something. I can't remember, but it is it's thick card, but very high quality, and it looks great.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Okay, so what happened before? So I think that's clearly the best play. This Doxy moves Dandy over. He double walks, bonus actions that scheme, flip it over. He's going to be next to a corpse, a strat, and a pyre, scoring research and leave your mark. That would be a huge swing.
Red Doxy's going to take by the hand on carrying emissary.
Okay.
Because apparently all this bonus movement is to correct all of my miss movement. Needs a 6. That is not a 6.
The movement shenanigans in Red Chapel is part of the reason Red Chapel is good. It's also part of the reason the Red Chapel is better on the table than when you're reading Red Chapel.
Is that 9?
So it makes it happen.
So it makes it happen.
What's the range on that? 6?
6.
Makes me want to play Red Chapel. No, that you are going to be affected by that, even though you're flying.
That's fine. Maybe like a half an inch into it.
Okay.
She's then going to push towards him.
Yep. Dandy has the lodestone right now, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
She's now going to walk herself to base contact.
Got it.
Marker.
I know what you're gonna do. Actually, yeah, I do know what you're gonna do. You've got so many activations left. That's not fair.
Yeah, so the Doxy didn't move the Dandy for that center play like we were talking. It looks like what he's going to do, what Jim is going to do is make Sybil push the Dandy towards a model in friendly and then have it walk, interact, and send the lodestone to that Doxy. Obviously, that'll get him on the board for his point next turn, but he doesn't need it this turn. If he knew about that center play, then I feel like that's just patently the best play.
So good.
But I mean, Dandies are pretty new models, so I think he's still probably figuring out how to make best use of that 0 action they've got.
History of playing each other. Jim is one of my favorite opponents.
Thank you.
You're such a clean player, which I love.
All right, she's going to spend her focus and try to use seduction on Carlos.
I have concealing.
Yes, that's why she's going to use her focus to make it a straight.
All right.
It's a 6 targets willpower.
And remind me what seduction does.
You'll end focus if you have it, and gain distracted +1. And if she's about to
either
trigger,
of those.
she
I don't
can
like
gain
either
another
of those
distracted.
things. I'm going to spend my focus on the defense. Might as well, right?
Just in case.
15,
Super happy
16,
with that.
18.
Totally beats having spent it on a focus. Yeah, she's now done.
Okay.
I mean, there you go.
I mean, I might as well use the focus, right? Because if I lose the duel,
Yeah,
I'm going to lose it
just
anyway.
It was just the Dex Carmen, like, oh,
Yeah, we can do it.
yeah, sure, here, we'll throw double severes for you.
All right,
And that's her finished.
I got Carlos and... All right, I need to figure out... Yeah.
What I would have preferred her to do this turn instead of doing that attack was to just drop a scheme, because that would make it where she's scoring research there with the coffin and the strat and the scheme.
Yep.
I needed that tree.
Okay.
What models does Jim have left?
Carlos is going to...
It also has a Dandy, the Gravedigger, and Sybil, I believe. Oh, and Seamus. Wow.
Carlos is going to do the Dance of Flame. He needs a 5. That is a 5. He's going to move up to 5 inches, which ends up being 2.5 inches. Put him here. He has a move of that, so am I within 4? He's then going to, that was a 0, as a 1, he's going to charge to get within 1 inch.
Don't forget he only charges like 2.5 too, right?
Yep.
3? Okay. Just making sure.
So this is his first AP. Terrifying what?
On the bird? 12.
Yep, 12. So I need a 7. Not a 7. He's going to attack again. By the way, I got an extra burning from the Dance with the Flame.
So Matt by Mars.
Yeah. You can, it's a map by Mars. It is.
This is Mats by Mars, but one thing that's important, guys and gals, is this is the Mats by Mars old material. That's why you see the glare. If this was the new Mats by Mars, you wouldn't see any of this glare. He can't use burning for anything, can he?
Don't believe so.
At the end of when he takes burning, he hands out
He
distracted.
hands out distracted.
Right.
Which will come in handy for you later, but
All right, so he's going to try to attack you again with his second AP. So he needs to pass the terrifying,
he does.
which he does. No, 11. He does not. Right? I need a 7.
You need a 12, yeah.
Arr! Fart, fart, fart. God, it's so many bad. Oh, this is a bad turn for me, kids. Bad turn for me.
Is that Carlos done?
Where were the good ones?
Sam, you sure you can't stay? Sure you got to get going?
Oh man, I'm so glad he flipped that 13 on that focus against that.
Shut up. It's your turn, Jim. All I've got left is a Soulstone Miner. What do you have left, by the way, Seamus?
Yeah, chat. You guys are completely right. He's on tilt. Like, who cares? Who cares about that Carlos activation? Like, why? Why would you care?
Oh, you have a pass.
I have a pass token.
Craig just needs to get a beer on the break, and all will be well.
Yeah, I mean, he should have just been, his second AP should have been interacting to drop a marker for his spread them out anyway. So it's like, yeah, chill, bruh.
57? How many would you have on YouTube?
I think he's like this close, but not close enough.
Nice.
Translation, Twitch strong.
Yeah. I mean, I like YouTube, obviously, but Twitch is better for streaming.
Yeah.
We're having several requests that are asking what your preferred brand of beer is for no reason at all.
Well, my preferred brand of beer?
And no suggestion that you might need one.
That's tough. That's tough. Really depends on my mood.
Well, let's refine it a little bit. Are you a craft guy? Or?
Yeah, I like craft beer, but I'm also known to love a Stella. I'll drink a Corona Light.
Please tell me I read this card right. And you said just the Soulstone Miner.
Just the Soulstone Miner.
Soulstone Miner doesn't have like a trigger that pushes, does he?
Does the Soulstone Miner have a trigger that pushes? Drop down the hole.
Okay.
Nope, that doesn't do anything.
Well, it could do something.
Yeah, I could potentially do that. Oh, Thriller Driller. That's not on this card.
Beretta.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh
yeah, it is.
Cool.
So Craig probably will do that now that he said, I guess I could do that. He probably will do that. When people are in tilt, they just, attack the thing that's closest in front of them. So even though the Soulstone Miner coming out right there next to that Doxy, try to push her off the strat, will get eaten by Seamus. It seems like an easy denial point, even though he still needs the trigger. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll be okay.
What you got, Jim?
That is a great question. Wish I had an answer. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. So he's gonna go. He's gonna move his 5. His 5 should put him right there on the edge of that 6.
Okay.
I agree with the chat that right now Craig being on tilt is pushing him into playing Malifaux instead of playing Malifaux.
Lodestone to the red doxy.
I will say that Craig's tilt is very it's very personal. It's not he's like the good time kind of tilt. You don't want the tilt that's like table flip. He's the kind of flip tilt that's like, oh, why did I do that? You know, just kind of self-corrected tilt.
Unbury.
Are you stunning it to get your stone or no?
I do. Yeah, I'll stun. Wait a second. Means I can't use triggers, right?
Means you cannot use triggers.
All right, that's fine. So yeah, I'm going to gain a stone. I'm at 3 stones. And I'm going to unbury here. And charge her.
She has disguised.
Yeah, she can't be charged.
Okay.
Well, you can't target her with attacks after you charge her. Welcome
So
to
I can
charge.
just unbury here, right?
You certainly can.
All right.
Colin, he's gonna flip the trigger he needed to actually move her and get angry because he actually stunned her.
Okay. So first action, she's going to hit you with the mining tools. Stat 5 against your defense. I am at a 12.
I am at a 7.
I don't even know why I'm looking at triggers.
You said you're at a 12?
Yep.
Well, he stunned himself, so he had to use an action to unbury, didn't he?
Okay. What's regret do again?
That's a suit to end his activation, right?
Melee action. And this model suffered damage immediately and the attacker's activation.
Okay, but you didn't suffer damage.
That is true.
Because you beat me.
But he doesn't have any more actions, though, because he stunned himself, so unburying was an action.
No?
You
If you're
unburied,
stunned-
you stunned, you unburied, and you took a swing. There's 2 things.
Yep.
Oh, that's right, because I'm stunned, so the unbury is an action.
Is an action.
That's right, that's right. God, these are so overpowered. Another useless activation. Brought to you by Craig the Arcanist.
You got a soul stone.
And this
You
is
got a
why
soul
we all, this is why we all came here today, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God! It's
Why
amazing
is
the
he-
score isn't 6-0.
Why is he picking up all the burning?
The board is yours.
There's activation.
Oh,
markers.
those are activation markers. Okay.
Sure, you're done. You
He's
don't-
activated.
Seamus, all right.
Did he have a pass token? He must, right?
I think Seamus is going to activate.
Okay.
So he's going to use the Whisper. Look at these 3 cards.
Can you show it to camera 3?
Probably.
Yeah, Craig is tilted, but he's still winning. I mean, he's still take the board. He's still got the board space that he wanted. Doesn't look like
A half an inch.
Rezzers will probably get research, but they're not going to deny that lead, which is very important in this game.
Is that right?
Especially since they both took leave your
Look at
mark.
the rules on concealing real quick. Hold on one
What's?
second.
I'm sorry. What?
Within if only a half inch
Yes.
goes
I
through
want to
concealing.
look at it real quick, so give me just a second.
That's fine. Just trying to figure out where these cards need to go.
Rules, terrain traits, concealing. If a sightline drawn through a model passes through concealing terrain, that model has concealment. When drawing sightlines, a model in concealing terrain may ignore that terrain's concealing trait if any single sightline drawn between the 2 objects passes through 1 inch or less of that terrain.
Okay, so it's a whole inch.
Yes.
And then for no particular reason, it says most fog banks count as concealing.
Well, I mean, you got to know.
So, Matt and Kyle, that was huge that you added that to the rules. Good job.
Well, they were asking earlier about things that are concealing but not blocking. Maybe a fog bank falls into that.
Secret passage
Okay.
needs a 7. It's going to make sure he's moving 12. To here.
Does he still have focus?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
He's going to focus though.
Okay. So second.
So second AP is to focus.
Yep.
Then he is going to shoot the Soulstone Miner.
Okay, I'm engaged.
You are engaged with a Red Chapel model. That's fantastic.
It's good for you.
Yes.
Yep.
So he gets a positive.
Yep.
So he should ignore this because he's within an inch of the edge. So he's flipping 3 cards for the attack.
Hold on a second. Da-da-da.
I believe we've seen Jim's black, but we have not seen Craig's black yet, I think.
I believe that is the case. I believe it is time to kiss that Soulstone Miner goodbye.
There you go.
Called it!
So I got a 5.
And I am on a 16.
Okay.
Positive?
You focused, right?
Yes.
So double
And
hop.
Seamus has got red Joker in hand, if I remember correctly.
No, he used it defensively with the carrion. So that's why you don't cheat defensively, guys. You get these slap fights. Come on.
Still have your black Joker. No, you don't. Or is that turn 1 that he uses black Joker? Let's find out.
Tell you.
There's the severe he needed.
That's the severe I needed.
So that's 8.
Ooh, eat that scrap marker. Looking good for research.
One more is 5, which is enough.
No, -1 because
No,
he got errated.
he's got shielded.
Well, he was also errated to armor 1.
I know. So that's 2. -2.
Oh, yeah, -2, yeah.
So -2, get 6 damage, so it takes him out. Okay.
Goodbye, Soulstone Miner. Goodbye, magical training.
Scrap marker!
Do I get to place it?
No.
You do
It's been a while, man.
And that takes your magical training too, right?
It does.
Greg's so tilted he's knocking the kudzu off the rocks.
That's why Craig Shipman.
Because that would make sense.
Okay. Is that it?
No, he's got one more AP. I think I gotta swing at my...
Still got your bonus.
You could eat the that mindless zombie and take a shot at Mr. Carlos over there.
For that ability.
Is the mindless zombie scoring him research? Does it count as a corpse for that purposes as well?
Very good question.
Under what circumstance does the mindless zombie count as a marker?
Only when it is
Actions
targeted
and
by
abilities.
actions and abilities of that enemy model. Yeah, it is not inherently a corpse marker.
Yeah, so maybe you just you use the bonus, don't remove the zombie, and just drop a scheme that scores you research.
Foxy, you have there carrying the lodestone.
Hit the mindless zombie.
Correct, yeah. The dandy walked and then sent it to the doxy.
God, I hope so. Yes.
Why are you trying to do this? Get rid of the activation.
He doesn't get to activate this turn anyway. The zombie's not gonna relent. I'm sorry, Seamus zombie? Well, that's not good.
So he misses?
So he does miss. Because I don't have a card to cheat.
I'm really not sure why you're trying to do that.
Given that I on the board, well, the zombie doesn't count for scoring.
Oh, I know what you're trying to do. Never mind. I'm good. You don't have to
Sorry.
explain yourself. I know what you're doing.
Not doing it well.
I know what you're doing. That answers a question.
The bushes aren't climbable, right?
The bushes are not climbable.
We're playing with Grand Theft Auto rules. The cliffs are climbable, but the bushes are not.
Can't get far enough.
So that's a move for the Gravedigger?
That's a move for the Gravedigger.
I gotta say, Jim, this is a gorgeous Red Chapel crew you've got.
Why don't you tell us who painted it?
I can't remember.
There's been a request at the end of the game if we could see some closer ups of the models.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Two's not gonna get it done.
Danny, Craig did not take research. He took leave your mark and spread them out. So he will just be scoring leave your mark this turn. Jim has research, but they both have leave your mark.
Grave Robber?
8. Needs 12.
And unless I'm mistaken, Craig would have also scored Assassinate this turn if he had taken that.
Yes.
And I guess she'll focus.
She's not going to do the push?
She doesn't get a push?
She does get a push when the corpse marker is dropped.
Oh, she sure does. Sure, she'll take the push.
Okay.
Sorry.
For anybody in chat or watching who's like, boy, Craig keeps reminding Jim of all this stuff, that's called being a nice player.
Oh, then she'll still take the focus because she's still
people have been reminding me about stuff with Kaeris, so it's only fair.
And I think that's the board.
All right. I score 4 points.
Did Sybil go? Where's Sybil?
Strategy, right?
Is Sybil gone?
No,
Sybil
Sybil
yes,
is not gone.
Sybil has gone.
Oh, yes, she did. She was
Sybil went
activated
early.
first.
Oh, that's right.
She
That's right.
activated past the marker and
Yep.
moved the model.
Okay, so the strat, I get a point for the strat, you get a point for the strat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I declare leave your mark,
Yes, you do.
which I get.
So I'm going to claim the second marker.
You're getting one for leave your mark, Craig?
Yes.
Do you score? Well, you only score 1 point.
Score-
I
Scores
score
one, but
one
he's-
for this one, for having this one.
Right.
But I claim this one because she's in base contact.
Oh, right,
with
all right.
the
Yeah,
marker.
you claim it. Got it. Not score it. You claim it. I got it. All right, cool.
So the score should be
2-1, right?
2-1
2-1
Kaeris, up to 1 on Seamus. And just for my soulstone count, I have Craig at 3 and Jim at 4.
Correct. All right, so end of turn. Kaeris is going to take a point for burning.
So is the...
Carlos is going to give distracted 1 to the bird and take no damage for burning. And Captain is going to take 1 for poison.
And I believe the copycat killer is going to die in a fire.
The poison does tick down.
Poison does tick
All right,
down.
so the poison
And,
goes away.
Copycat melts like a candle.
Copycat dies.
Oh, put the corpse over there. Yeah, there you go.
Carlos did not take Browning, right?
He did not take burning, but he still gets to hand out because it's before reduction. He still hand out the distracted, right?
Right,
Okay.
absolutely.
So, Copycat down, Soulstone Miner down, everything's
All right.
dying.
So we are at halftime. What I'd like to do, Sam, is don't go to the interview. Go to the pre that has no interview, and then everybody here will take about a 4 or 5 minute break. During that break, I think that everybody would love to hear what Cody and Doug think. When we come back, we're going to do halftime interviews with myself and with Jim to figure out what we're thinking, and then we'll continue on with the match. So, thank you much. Make sure you mute the mic.
All right, Doug, you and me. What are you thinking?
I believe the subtitle for this entire turn would be "Mistakes Were Made." But yeah, I think that it underscores the mispick in the scheme that they should have, that Craig should have taken Assassinate. He would have gotten the first point for it this turn, and he could have gone and really tilted Jim if he'd gone hard against Seamus instead of going after the bird and then going after the doxy and just kind of spreading Kaeris's AP around.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. I think Craig is actually in a better position in terms of the board space he's occupying. He has claimed that center, and we know that is the most important element on the board right now. We know that both of them took leave your mark, and that is where everything is actually super important. What Jim has that's sort of keeping him in this game is that Craig has misplayed Elijah so badly that he's basically not going to have an activation till turn 5, because this turn he's just going to go to the corrupted idol or ley line marker and just sit there. And then maybe pass the marker. There's no significant models he could pass it to for turn 4, really, I guess. If Mech is alive, I guess he passes it to Mech for turn 4, and then the Mech gallops over there to the top left-hand idol. But I currently think that's where this game is going to be broken, is on the strat.
So the chat is asking why we thought Assassinate would be a good pick versus Seamus when he can be anywhere. Well, I was saying that I think that Assassinate would have been a very good pick for Craig because he's got two ruthless models. And that even though Seamus can pop up most anywhere, the Mech Rider, one of those ruthless models, is really, really fast and can hunt him down. And as we saw that if Seamus doesn't have his Terrifying to protect him, he can go down very, very quickly.
Yeah, that is a point that Chad said, that Craig didn't expect Seamus to be there, and both of them have been just sort of attacking whatever's in their face so far. So, yeah, in retrospect, Assassinate would have been better. I just think Spread Them Out was probably just a pretty poor pick all around the board, especially now that the miner's dead. He has no models that want to be spending their valuable 8 stone plus AP dropping scheme markers.
Yeah, I'm going to say right now that he is going to really struggle to score Spread Them Out.
Yeah, my current prediction is that Craig will not score any points on Spread Them Out, and Jim will not score any points on Leave Your Mark. So it will come down to whoever gets 3 strat. If they both get 3, then I think Craig will win. And if Jim manages to get his 4th, then I think Jim will win. But, I mean, like we've been seeing, these guys are both new to GG1, so it's going to be rough for them to score max on any of their points, not knowing the shortcuts for efficiency on these schemes and strats that you learn over games.
And as Gnomezilla is pointing out, that we, the Lone Star meta, we tend to be very, very aggressive, very, very alpha strike down here in Texas. So that tends to be what I'm speaking from. Carlos doesn't seem to be doing very much for him right now.
Yeah, so Carlos makes sense in the strat and in the scheme pool. He's just, I don't know. He didn't really need to be on this flank unless he was going to go for Spread Them Out, and he is. So he's very important to scoring Spread Them Out. He just isn't doing it because he's a little on tilt.
And Danny, yeah, from what I've heard from the Texas guys is, yes, they are disappointed. I was not in on that, so I only kind of know a little bit of it, but they are sad.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that the U.S. did not take that seriously, or we don't even play Vassal really, so that's not an excuse. I looked at the videos. The Russian videos are incredibly impressive. They have very clean turn ones. It's clear that they played those turns out before they went to the board. And the games I've seen with the UK players who are still in it, they've also played really impressively. And I think the 4th team is Swedes, maybe. And I know that they are very happy with their result as well.
Yeah, I know that the Texas meta, since we're all, staying at home because, well, Texas is a COVID hotspot. Right now, we're having a lot of vassal games going on every week. I don't play them. I don't like vassal very much personally.
Sure. Yeah, I don't have to mess with Vassal. I play video games and junk like that. November. But I guess just to reel us back to this a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, looks like we're ready.
They are back. We're going to shut up now.
Round 2. There's a lot happening. Getting pushed into the middle very hard by Kaeris and the super friends there. So first thing I want to ask you, we're going to talk about what you're doing over there. Obviously, you were struggling to get that zombie down. Craig now knows what you're trying to do. Ski marker, perhaps?
Ski marker, perhaps. I could have just dropped my own.
Right. So you're down 2-1 right now, but obviously you're in good position to score that, hopefully this turn. And you've got one.
I've got to pick another ley line marker and try to get another point there. So I think those are my main goals, are to get my sacrifice soon. So it might be a matter of dropping a couple more markers and then getting what I can out of them.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much, Jim. We'll go ahead and bring Craig up.
So it sounds like Jim has got a pretty solid grasp on what he needs to do and where he is hurting at the moment.
So, Mr. Shipman, we got a liner. You tried to deny that over there. It didn't quite go your way. But you got a sniff of what's happening with him for at least one of those schemes, though.
Yeah,
so.
He's got a research mission, right? And which I figured he would take. I don't know if I can stop it, quite frankly.
Okay.
Which is fine. Let's talk about what I wanted in the game state. I want to control the center, which I have.
Looks good.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Carrying emissaries hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted that, so that's good.
Knight Rider's still alive. Those were the kind of your 3 points you wanted. So.
Yep. Where I'm concerned, one, kind of a mess as far as the lodestone. You know, you'd really want to be ahead at this point, not behind.
Mm-hmm.
To score, like he's already scored his second point, right? There's nothing I can do to stop that.
Sure.
I haven't set up my second point yet. So, well, he's, you know, he can take a turn off if he wants to. And still keep up with me on strategy points where I'm going to have to do a little effing around to get it. Worst part about it is that Borgman is going to be less of a factor again this turn. Because of that, I really screwed up thinking that I could move that lodestone with
the Eternal Flame.
The Eternal. Other thing I messed up too is, I didn't really mess it up, but the reason I wanted Copycat dead is so that Kaeris could run and gun and be in base contact.
Sure, set
here,
up the next turn.
And then I could set up to throw her the lodestone, and then still let her control the middle and shoot stuff out in the middle. And so that didn't work, right?
Right. Well, you got 3 models there, so it looks like you're at least in good position to move Elijah up and then at least chuck it. You're just going to have to waste a little bit more AP.
I agree. And probably, it's probably going to cost me a captain's activation to get the captain to move into base contact with it and, you know, have him not do a whole lot. But he's bodyguarding anyway. I don't expect him to move on the center here, which means my second point looks pretty decent for Leave Your Mark.
Right.
You know, I can just have a bunch of people just, you know, dropping markers there.
Spread them out real quick.
Spread them out is a struggle right now. Luckily, I have don't mind me on Carlos.
Okay.
So I should be able to get 1 there, which is good. You know, and then I can get 1 in the middle. Maybe that's what I do with the captain. Is, you know, push him here and drop another one there.
Right.
And I should be able to do that. Hopefully 10 inches. I'll check it later. Maybe not. And then, you know, put Mech needs to come over here and drop the third one. We'll see. We'll see. I don't feel great. I feel good. The amount of empty activations I had turn 2 was bad. And they were key models that didn't do much. But coming out of this, only losing the Soulstone Miner against Seamus,
hey,
I'm okay with that.
That's a victory in and of itself.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Best of luck. Cody and Doug, you've heard what they're talked about there, about what they're looking to do. What are your guys' thoughts on those plans?
I think they make sense from where they're at right now. Craig is definitely in a better board position, but like he said, he's going to have to spend so much AP on points this turn. I don't know. Borgman looks like he's within double walk range, but he talked as if he may have to walk past and kill Cadman's activation as well. If so, he's going to have one model that can do any damage this turn, and that's Kaeris. Because Mech Rider's going to have to be working left. She can't work right. And to get the spread out and the lodestone. So, I don't know.
It sounds like it's going to be a pretty passive turn for Craig. I could see him going with Kaeris and doing run and gun, charging so that he's in base contact with the ley line marker in the middle, and then, passing it to her and still getting, some shots off, which would, be a reasonable thing. I could see a solid move for Jim could possibly be to get one of the Doxies close enough to the middle to do their take by the hand action and start moving Craig's pieces away from where they need to be.
Yeah, that could definitely be a huge hinge point, is if Craig does spend 2.
Good game, guys. Let's see what hands you drew for starting.
All right, so here's this is after stoning, so I have 2 stones left. Are we on camera 1? We are. Okay, so there's that.
How many tokens on the rider?
Hold 1 second.
6.
6.
Yeah, there will be 6. So that's my hand. We can go to camera 3.
Highest card in hand's a 10.
That hurts.
So that should now be 6.
Fates have turned. Jim has a
Based on hands alone, Seamus has got the advantage on this turn.
Jim, did you stone as well?
I did, yes. So I have 3 left.
All right.
We good?
Who's going first?
Flip for initiative. I have 1 pass token, so it's yours to cheat.
I don't think you cheat this.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Let's look at pass tokens. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 models to your
I should have 7, 8.
8 models.
Right?
So I get 2 pass tokens.
Last activation this turn is more important than first activation, so I think Craig should actually send it to Jim.
What does Carrion Emissary have left?
3.
3 left with hard to wound, right?
Correct. Hard to kill.
right?
Rather.
Hard to kill, I mean.
Is that what you do, Doug? Do you just activate Kaeris and kill the Carrion?
I'm looking at it and I'm thinking either Kaeris or Carlos first, because Carlos is in a bad spot.
I will go first. And I'll go with Kaeris. She's going to attack the bird.
Concealment, friendly fire, and the terrifying. He doesn't have that many pluses.
Bird is burning, right?
Yes.
So for this action, ignores models with burning for the purposes of friendly fire, conflagration.
Carlos is also burning.
Mm-hmm.
Then yes, you're
Yep.
fine.
Okay. So terrifying.
And run and gun.
Correct.
So I need a
Is what I
6.
think you should do.
Got it. By the way, one of the secret reasons why terrifying is so good is you're getting people to burn through their deck. And here's the attack. I'm going to use one of my burning to get a positive. So that is a 17.
I'm on a 17 as well.
Yours to cheat.
Do I have cover?
I don't believe so.
No, I think I'm out of the two. I think the Doxy moved me.
I'll trigger on that one. I don't know if there's anything in range for him to use that with.
He's not ignoring the concealment, though, right? He's just ignoring friendly fire.
Is there concealment on this shot?
I don't believe so, because he's got less than a half an inch, or less than an inch,
Right.
right?
It's only if you're in the concealment. I've actually been kind of looking at the angle, and I can't really tell.
Yeah, you would get a line for touching over on this edge, right?
100%.
You'll have to go over the terrain to touch that piece of that
So he
face.
would have concealment? Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
So we wouldn't use the.
So I wouldn't have done it. All right. How do we want to do that? Put the 11 back and shuffle? What?
Tell Craig he can run and gun onto that dock and then
How do you wanna handle it?
ignore the concealment.
Yeah, he
Here,
spent
spent the burning to get
positive.
the extra
Running
card.
gun on the who?
To get the extra. Oh, to.
That's why I flipped 2, because of the burning.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
When I only should have been flipping 1.
Yeah, he had to spend the burning to flip.
How do you want
one.
to handle this, Jim? You want me to shuffle this back?
Yeah, I guess shuffle it back.
Cody,
That's fine.
Cody says that you could have run and gunned instead of just attacked to move somewhere where you wouldn't have had the concealment.
Yeah, but I didn't. All right, I'm fine with that. So I'm losing this duel right now. So that's done for that AP. She gains a burning. She's going to burning 2. She's going to do her 0. On the pyre, she needs a 5. Ooh, nice! I get the Swift. So let's drop the 50.
Always nice when you top deck that.
Where do I want that 50 though? I can't touch it. It can't be touching nothing.
Back over there by Boardman, I'm sure.
You think so? It's a great idea.
Orban actually likes burning, so.
It's fair enough. But it wouldn't be next to me.
Okay. Then she gets to do it again because of the Swift action, which gives her another burning. She will use a burning to get a positive on this. So she needs a 5. Got it. This is within 12. Okay. All right, so that's a 0 and a 1. She's now going to run and gun. Charge to there.
And it is only sight lines. It's not any base-to-base lines.
It's only sightlines.
Okay.
So now no concealing, right?
A little further over.
Okay.
There you go. No
Am I good?
Yep.
All right. So terrifying. She'll use a burning for the terrifying. What am I missing?
Nothing.
Okay. She's down to 2 burning. So here's the terrifying. She needs a 6. Cheats in an 8 for the terrifying. She's going to use a burning for a plus. That gets her to burning 1. Black Joker, so she's at a 6.
Duty gain is ending the movement in the pyre, though.
I think you get another burning for ending your movement in that.
I don't like any of my options.
Believe in the cheese.
Charge the rider.
He doesn't have cards in hand, really. He can't get through the hard to kill, so I think you just push that pyre through that mess of doxies and dandies right there. The highest card in hand is still a 10.
That sounds like a solid option.
Base contact. Yep. Cool. She's done.
It's gonna give her the lodestone. That's a better option.
That's what I'm thinking. Is asking if the Carrion Emissary does do blasts. Yes, it does, but currently engaged by Carlos, so can't use the gun.
Ambient noise coming in.
Oh yeah. Weird. From the air conditioner, probably.
All right, Jim's doing a lot of thinking here. Yeah, I think I don't know who got distracted off the Carlos. That would be interesting to know. If it is on the Emissary, then he doesn't really have a combat activation. Okay. So I think you just like disengage, drop some markers, and then I don't know. You don't really want him in melee with Carlos, right?
Or not.
Yeah, that would probably be best.
Carlos has taken nothing to this point, correct?
Carlos has full wounds at 8.
Yeah, 0-inch melee is so bad. It's so bad.
It is painful having that on such an expensive model.
Come on, Jim.
All right, sorry. The emissary is going to go ahead and walk up here and take a swing at Carlos.
All right, so base contact.
Base contact.
Reminder, he's got distracted.
Against defense, right?
Yes.
Carries
6 targets
still have
defense.
distracted, right?
Oh,
Carries
yes, he
does
does.
have distracted. Well, that's a nice distracted flip.
Rather be lucky than good.
Was that 17?
17.
Dick.
And that's double infect, so 2 poison.
Painful.
What you doing there, Shipman?
What are we waiting on?
You're at 17.
That's correct.
Craig is what we're waiting on.
Put you on a single negative.
You got a single negative.
Jeepers.
And then moderate. Oh! Damn, what an activation. So lucky.
And he picks up
That hurts.
1. Okay.
And if he would like, he can butterfly jump.
Yeah. I can move 3, but that's going to be affected by the severe, right?
Yes.
So I can only move 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do 1 and a half.
And I assume you're no longer in base contact.
No longer in base contact.
I think Craig has to go with Carlos next because we all know Seamus is going to come for him.
Yeah, he didn't damage prevent right there, so he took 4. Means he has 4 left, which means that's 1 Seamus shot, and then he teleports somewhere and then charges him and he's dead.
He's going to use Aura of Decay. It's a 7. Needs a 3.
Okay.
Totally goes off.
That's a 0.
That is his 0, yes. Till the end phase, models within Aura 3. Enemy models within Aura 3 cannot heal and cannot reduce damage with Soul Stones.
With Soul Stones?
That is correct.
Okay. Is he done?
That's him done.
What do you do with Carlos here, though? I mean, like, he pushed the wrong way, where his spread them out is not good. He needs to get the ski marker closer to the camera side here. So, I don't know. I guess you just like maybe charge the doxy and then drop it. I don't know.
Right?
And the
Question is, where's the
Doxy
dandy
back.
chilling?
Yeah, the dandy's next to that bush, but you don't want to spread them out marker right there. You're never going to get 2 more that are 10 inches away.
Walk in charge. And end up within 2 of him.
He's going to do all of that without taking burning?
I don't think so, but let's see. So he's got a walk of 5, right? So 1, 2, 3, then charge.
Cool.
We good?
Yep.
All this does is hard to kill him, so...
You got the 2. Yeah. Not that you don't have it. You can move him wherever, but just make sure you're in it.
Okay. Stat 6 against your defense.
Terrifying.
Nope. Ruthless.
Oh!
I think it's the tilt speaking here.
I am at a 10.
Also, Captain isn't ruthless.
You are at a 3rd.
Captain is
Captain is not ruthless.
Boardman is ruthless.
Can I take it back? Because I thought he was ruthless. No, we flipped cards. So that's my terrifying.
Yes.
Which I fail. I'm at a 9. God, I'm so bad at this game. Why did I think he was ruthless?
Because
Borgman is.
Someone say, you know that model that hasn't done anything this whole game.
To be fair, you feel like the captain probably should be. Like he's the captain.
So I need a 7, right, to pass this terrifying?
You need a 7 to pass the terrifying.
What a cock monkey.
I believe the proper phrase there is, I am the captain now.
All right, there's the terrifying.
What is that card? Was that his 10? Oh, brutal.
8 to your what? 13?
Still 13.
Ah!
He'll die at the end of the game if you don't do anything else.
He'll die at the end of the game if I don't do anything else. Why are you saying that?
Because he has
He's got
burning.
burning 1 and 3 wounds.
3 more rounds, he's dead.
Oh, shut up. Okay. End of the game, not the end of the round.
No, not the end of the turn, the end of the game.
Okay.
Tilt is definitely getting Craig right now.
All Craig has, I think Craig just has that 10 is all he has. If he throws it here, then Jim definitely cheats it off. And then he's left nowhere.
Appreciate it. Thanks for looking out for me. Okay. So that puts me at 15.
15.
See?
No way he doesn't cheat this. It's free money.
This is his second AP, right?
Correct. It was a walk and a charge.
I thought he just charged. No walk first.
He was behind the coffin. He had to walk around it and then charge.
Gotcha.
Captain's done.
That sigh, that's what you floor heads paid for, right there.
Does not have ruthless.
Cody says that sigh we all just heard is what the patron was paying for.
It's too bad that Cody has to leave. Couldn't stay for the whole thing.
You're getting the boot, Cody.
Oh, monkey. Did she fit in there?
Craig just said, "Oh, monkey." He's like, even forgot how to swear. I don't even. Oh, monkey. Who says that?
She loses one to climb.
Yeah, but then she's got to get on there to stay up there.
Yeah, I got it. Just thinking out loud.
As Danny's saying in the chat there, the Elijah misplay is huge. It's really affecting the flow of the game and crippling Craig's options.
Engaged to prevent me from charging.
You have to be engaged by something else to stop.
Yeah, I mean, like if you designed a model in the lab, you strapped on a white coat, right? You put your glasses on, you went to work, and you designed a model in a lab to beat Seamus. You would come out with Elijah, right? He's ruthless, 2-inch melee. He only takes 1 damage when he's next to the pyres. I mean, and now he's just been walking around twiddling his thumbs.
2.5. 1.5.
So if he's on fire, he can, use that burning to smack even better. He's got Blade Rush. Quite frankly, Elijah is a solid pick in this crew that has just been completely misplayed.
I don't think she's going to stand on there. I don't think she'll stay up. Alright, well, she's going to go 2.5 and not climb. Just go as far over as she can over here.
Lord, I have no idea what you're doing.
Then she is going to use Grave Rubber.
Yep.
Needs a 4.
Oh, I know what she's doing. I know what's happening.
Should be right within 2, yeah?
Yep. I know what's happening. Good. Oh, no, I don't know what's happening.
I think he's setting up the Dandy to turn that... Oh, no, it's not close enough for it to turn it into a scheme marker within one of the middle.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe that.
That dock is still blocking terrain, so I do believe that Seamus can port on top of there, and he's got an extra corpse for the machine gun.
Gravedigger is gone. That's it, right?
What is it?
This,
But I don't think that corpse marker is on Craig's half of the table, though.
Oh, not for research, just for getting Seamus a second shot. If Seamus can pour up onto that dock, remove that corpse for his second shot, pop. But like we said before, Carlos is the priority target anyway, so he needs to be setting that up more. But now the captain's there, so maybe he goes into the mech rider. I don't know. I think sending the mech rider in is a bad play. He's just going to be spending, good money for bad at this point, because that's not going to score points. The carry and emissary is irrelevant to the game.
Does he fit here? Oh, God, that's right. His base is big, isn't it? Sorry.
Use that 40 charge mark. Use the other.
Well, for removing the corpse marker, though, the corpse marker, if I'm not mistaken, has to be on the enemy table half.
All right, never mind. He's not going. Oh, Jim, with the rules.
Rules are for chumps,
Oh, you're right.
Can you
Sorry, I was confusing it with research mission. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, did I already move him?
Yeah. I thought you did, didn't you?
No, I didn't move him yet.
Oh, okay.
How am I going to accomplish what I need to accomplish?
Yeah, the only thing that makes sense is that corpse is for the second point of leave your mark, because at the end the grave robber turns all the corpses to schemes. But
that does make sense. That's thinking end game there. What you got to do.
I'm down to 1 pass token.
Back to you, Jim.
What's Carlos at name?
Carlos has 4 left. With poison 2.
I think the play is you port to the other coffin, and you focus punch Carlos to death, because you have he has red, right? He has a red and a severe, so you just focus punch, hit 6 severe. He would have to hit severe on his prevention flip to even stop it. Oh, and he can't even do it.
He can't prevent.
Yeah, you're right.
What you got, Mr. Ortiz?
I know, I'm thinking. It's not working. It's not working. These trees just move, right? So
Yeah.
Here.
They're for decoration.
If you're Jim this turn, what is your plan with the lodestone?
I'd say start to move it towards the one in. God, he does not have a lot of great options with that. The middle is clogged up. But if he's able to start making the play to move towards the one in Craig's backfield, might be his best one. Or he could go, and he is ahead of the game on his lodestone right now, and just work to get set up for next turn, maybe.
And on the red doxy.
Yeah, I think you're right. The doxy either pushes and double walks towards Craig's original lodestone, or you play a little football, you send it to the doxy that's back in the center, who sends it over to Sybil, who double walks over to the other side. But that just means Sybil will never get a meaningful activation other than walking. So,
Okay.
I don't know.
Sybil's gonna go.
Honestly, he could have done it maybe with the carrion emissary instead of it suddenly going and attacking Carlos, turn it into effectively a lodestone runner.
She charge the mech rider from there? I think she can, right? She's 2-inch melee on the tip of that dock.
Is it mine?
So what she's gonna do? She's gonna.
The game is too high. Does it help?
Yeah, a little bit. You just need to speak louder.
Okay. So Sybil is going to beckon and call the mech rider.
Okay.
And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. 6 targets willpower.
Okay. 16. Jeez, Jim. Remind me what this does.
Moves you towards a friendly model in line of sight. Friendly to me, I guess. So it'll be this model.
Which means I will climb. Because it's a move,
Right?
right?
Move the target, it's move.
Anything with a trigger on the tomes?
There is no trigger on the tome.
Alright, I'm fine. So he's unimpeded. Sorry. I am at 16.
16.
7 willpower.
For the mass trigger to give you distracted +1.
Okay. Distracted 1. I should have no trouble. Alright, who are you moving me towards? The Gravedigger?
The Gravedigger, yes.
Okay. There.
And you do not end up... Oh, you do. The Gravedigger gets focused, but I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Then she's going to spend her last AP and she's going to charge you.
Okay. Her range is 2.
Her range is 2.
Okay.
So she's going to be outside of 1. Your range might be 2 as well, so it might not matter.
No, it's right as well.
It's against defense.
Against defense.
Jeez, I've been flipping, haven't I? 8.
18.
8 to 18, huh? 8 to 18.
That's a
That
crit
bad
strike.
hand is hurting Craig this turn.
Yeah.
She's got crit strike on the ram.
She's min 3, so it'll be 4 damage min.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you cheat this because, I mean, like, she's a 3/3/4 damage track. You don't want to blow a moderate for 1 damage.
Does he blow some of those tokens this turn is the question.
I think so. I mean, definitely.
And you're at a what again? I'm sorry.
18.
You're at an 18.
If he doesn't, Seamus definitely goes next activation and kills the mech rider.
Most definitely.
What you got, Greg?
A decision to make.
Sounds about right.
Welcome to Malifaux.
All right, so right now at 18 to an 8, you're on a straight flip.
Negative.
Hard to wound because I'm not cheating.
Negative wound because, or negative flip because?
Negative flip because of hard to wound.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, so moderate of
3 up to 4.
4. And... Ooh, he doesn't have armor.
Nope.
No, but he can
You can use his token.
use his token.
I would have had to have done that on the flip, which I didn't do. On purpose, by the way. I didn't
yeah.
forget it.
Oh,
When
gotcha,
you
gotcha,
declare
gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
triggers, right?
Yeah. I would have had to have declared it
Yep.
on the defensive flip.
That's her done.
Okay.
Has some tough decisions to make now.
I'm going to go with Carlos. He is going to attack the carrion.
Careful.
I need a 7.
Carlos also pulses out that fire when he activates.
Carlos pulses out fire when he activates.
Correct. Thank you. Start of this model activation. So Captain gains burning 1. So does the bird.
Yep. I haven't died at the end of turn. No. No.
So what does that put his burning at?
2.
Burning 2. Okay. So here's the attack. 16.
Please don't cheat a severe in here. Please, please, please.
Oh.
16 to 8. So it's a straight flip.
Yep.
Does he have hard to wound?
Yeah,
Just
it's
hard to kill. So straight flip. No, thing. He's gains burning 1 and takes 2 damage. That puts him at 1 wound, correct?
1. You say 2 burning? Or 1?
Just one burning, 1 distracted. Sorry, and he's distracted.
To not attack him again, he needs to actually do something with the ski marker right now.
Yep, definitely drop a spread them out marker.
Second AP, he's going to drop a ski marker.
Good choice, not going for the throat that one.
Base contact with the bird.
I don't agree with that placement, but it's good he got it out.
He's done. Oh wait, hold on. I've got a 0. Got a 0 and I'm going to take it. I'm going to do dance. Ooh. Do you take burning when you activate?
No, at the end of the turn.
What do I like better? I like Dance of Flame. I need a
So
5.
I think Jim should definitely be going with Seamus next activation. Carlos is already gone, so killing him this turn doesn't really make too much sense, but I definitely think Mech Rider is killable. It has, what, 4, 5 wounds left?
I think 5 wounds is what he should be going for, because he knows that Mech Rider was saving those tokens for something. At the very least, he gets him to burn off those tokens.
Yeah, but if you go, and if he goes to the other side of that coffin marker next to where the totem died, he's got a corpse there, so he ports there, concentrates, shoots. He's ignoring the friendly fire. There's no concealment. He ignores the hard to wound. He easily does an 8 damage shot, which does that kill? No, how much can he defense trigger off?
I'm going to move as far as I can.
I don't know how many tokens he's got, but it's 1 per token he uses, basically.
No, I should not. I don't want to be touching the carrion.
Okay, so there's no real limit there, I guess, then. So he should have, what, 5? Maybe 4? I don't know how much he spent. So he reduces that 8 down to 4, maybe. That still leaves him on 1 health. And then he just shoots him again.
Excuse me. Let's see.
Oh, so if he has all 6, he can reduce it down to 2. Because we know Jim has the 2 severes. He has a severe and Red Joker left in hand. He used that 12 severe on Sybil's pull. But he still has a 13 in hand. Wait, no, he doesn't have red in hand this turn, right? He just has a 13?
I believe that is correct.
So it's a little dicey, but he does have the intuition. So if he sees like 2 weeks in a severe, then he, focuses and gets rid of those 2 weeks and just drops his card in hand and hits that severe on the straight flip. And Seamus would score research if he's standing in that spot too, so feels like a no-brainer to me.
Doxy is going to use Take by the Hand, targeting the Dandy.
Okay. Unless he kills it off, but I don't think he's got the tech pieces to kill off Seamus left this turn.
Yeah, definitely not. Maybe Borgman could get him walk charge, but Borgman has to pass the token, I think.
And the Eternal Flame is blocking the lane.
Yeah.
And injured. So burning and injured. So not dandy. She's gonna push towards him, right up to the edge,
Without touching the pyre?
without touching the pyre.
Project a little bit.
Say again.
Project your voice.
Oh, sorry. She's gonna push to not touch the pyre marker. That's her 0.
Jim going with the Doxy here, I think, is a mistake. That's going to give Craig a chance to rebuttal with the Mech Rider and maybe get it out of danger.
Yeah, if the Mech Rider activates, I don't know if shooting it is the right choice. He did put it distracted on the Mech Rider, so its activation is not going to be that important. So it isn't that imperative to kill him before he activates.
Seduction on the Mech Rider. Remind me what seduction does again.
You'll lose focused and gain a distracted.
Lose focus and gain a distracted. I'm going to use my focus. And I also have distracted.
So it'll just stick it up.
So it'll just flip one card.
No, so distract is only on attack actions, like for you attacking.
Oh, okay.
So he'll
I
take it up.
I still have the distract.
Yeah, he'll take it up to 2 if this goes through.
Gotcha. So I flip 2 cards because of my focus,
Yep.
right? Okay. All right. So I am at this is against willpower.
15.
I'm at 15.
All right. That's her done.
Kaeris is in base contact with that marker, right? I think she got nudged.
She's supposed to be in base contact with that marker, correct? All right.
So that was a small little micro mistake, not a big one, obviously, that he spent the focus defensively because he was going to lose it if the duel went through, but he was already distracted once. So if he lost the focus and he's distracted 2, that's not that different than being distracted 1. If you have to, if either way you're going to have to concentrate and swing, that's your 2 AP. It doesn't matter if you're distracted 2 or distracted 1.
Honestly, I think his best move with the Mech Rider right now would be to ride with me away and go try to drop a ski marker or 2. Just go for the points at this point.
Definitely. Yep.
And he will then
You know what? Jim is. I am really impressed with Jim's turn this turn. He's playing very conservatively. He's waiting for Craig to do everything. He's playing very controlled. I think he's played very well this turn because Craig is seeing red, and Jim is playing off that very well. Because let's say Craig blows all his activations, doing dirtles and trying to kill stuff that's already activated. Blowing through everything and forgetting to even use his pass token. If Seamus does go last, then all he has to do is terrorize Kaeris off of the center with the lodestone. He won't even get that point. So I'm really impressed with Jim's play this turn.
Did say before, Jim is an unflappable player.
All right, I'm going to attempt to do control the flame. I need a 5, targeting that fire marker. Got it. Gives him another burning. And the Eternal Flame is done.
That also gets injured right now.
Injured.
Yep.
Injured and burning.
Or sorry.
Yeah.
That's it for Eternal Flame. I've got Borgman and the Mechanical Rider left. What do you have left?
The Dandy, the Red Doxy, Seamus.
Okay.
And Mindless Zombie.
What was it?
Eternal Flame double walked in 0.
Double walk.
Yep.
Who do you have left? You have Borgman
Just Borgman and the Rider.
and the Rider.
Yeah, see now it's becoming clear that he should save Seamus to last activation because he will have activation control. Even if Craig spins his token, he went first. So Seamus can go last and just push somebody off of that center.
Yes, because
Okay.
she's got 1 inch reach. Is
Okay.
that correct?
Well, she's technically in base contact anyways, or as close to base contact as possible.
Yeah, that's
All
what
right,
I
so
was
he's currently engaged by both Sibel and...
Yes, that is correct.
All right.
So positive flip on disengaged.
Yep.
Or positive to damage flip on disengage.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to activate the Mindless Zombie, and I don't think it's going to do anything. It's going to focus Mindless Zombie,
Mindless Zombie's focusing.
and then see if he fits. Does he
Speak up.
fit? I just want to see if he fits. He doesn't fit either. He's moved 4, so he's just going to smidge to here.
Okay.
That's the Mindless Zombie done.
All right.
Nice little stall play there.
Yep. I totally forgot about that mindless being an extra pass token. If not, in retrospect, if Carlos would have killed that instead of just doing more dirtle damage, then I think that would have been the play because that would have gave Craig some activation control. But then again, Carlos had to do that because Craig had already committed, 26 stones worth of AP on this turn into doing 3 points of damage to that emissary. So I guess he felt in for a penny, in for a pound.
He could have totally done the Breath of Fire onto it and then hopefully gotten a little bit of a splash going on, which would have been nice.
That'd been cute.
Yeah, Jim.
Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot.
I think you just go with the Doxy and you start running towards Craig's symbol.
The Grave Digger. No, I'm
hasn't
sorry.
gone.
The
She's
Dead
gone.
Dandy.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. There's a giant pile of focus, apparently. Just gonna charge the Eternal Flame.
Okay, so you gain Burning 1.
Gonna gain another burning and another injury.
Yep.
It's 4 targets defense.
4 against defense. I'm at a 16.
Okay.
Craig's deck is going to be getting pretty hot now because he's had nothing but garbage flips the entire turn.
Yeah, and we've seen Jim's red, and that's the only. And I think we saw Craig's black, right? That's all we've seen. Oh, well, other than that.
I believe that is the case.
I'm gonna use Biting Insult, targeting the mech. No, does that even make any sense? Let's target the captain.
Targeting the captain. Biting Insult.
Yeah, it's
Against
5 targets willpower.
Willpower. I'm at a 10.
I am at a 16.
And what's it do?
You'll gain distracted.
Just distracted one? I'm good.
Then he's going to try Proper Murder Mystery, targeting that scheme marker.
I forgot that dandies are so good! What do you
Yep.
I need a 7 for that.
Okay.
And I flipped a 9.
So that turns it into one of your markers, right?
I'm going to turn it into a corpse marker.
Okay. Drop it.
And I'll drop it here.
Yep.
Base to base on this side. Got it?
Yep. I think dandies are one of the
Played by the dandy.
efficient models per stone in the game. FYI.
I like him a lot.
They're 4 stones.
And that's him done.
That makes sense. Rezzer's the most OP faction in the game.
Okay, Mech Rider's going to go. He's going to attempt to ride with me. He needs a 6. Push up to 5 inches.
Craig said, "Thank God."
He's moved 7.
Now it's time for Mech Rider to GTFO.
Actually, hold on a minute.
Yeah, you want to be. I don't know. I don't know where he wants to be. I would have figured he would go closer to the lodestone because I think his plan is to give Mech the lodestone next turn and just sit his tokens for defense. But I don't know.
And then he, for his second AP, he's going to chain spear the.
You got line of sight on the dandy? Because if he does, he should do it to that.
Gravedigger. He's going to be on a negative because of distracted. So that is a 14.
This target's defense.
Correct.
I think she's in cover, but this is not.
No, it's a gun.
It's a gun.
Okay. So that'll put her on a 15.
She's at a 15.
15.
Okay, he's done. Elijah's the only one left.
Red Doxy's gonna go. Red Doxy is going to try take by the hand, targeting the emissary.
Okay.
Emissary's gonna relent. This is not the card she needed. And she's just gonna double walk through this forest and take these trees out of the way. And if she double walks, it's basically just a 5, right?
Yep. She can move 5.
No, 6 because of emissary.
What?
She's activating near the emissary.
Oh, sweet.
So 5.5. No.
No, it'll be 6.
Plus 2. 6 total.
Yep.
Yeah. And 4. 6. 3. And that's her done.
Okay. Borgren's going to go. Move 5.
We're not doing that. It's not to move that model.
So, Doug, with Seamus's last activation, do you think he should go try drop the leave your mark?
Then going to...
Depends on what he does with the Borgman here.
be done.
They just passed the lodestone, right, to Kaeris?
Just Seamus left.
Just Seamus.
So Seamus can go drop the mark and scare Kaeris off of the center marker and get a 2-point swing there.
Yeah, I think that... Oh, wow, that's a nice intuition, too. I think that's the play. If he could get... He can't get a shot. No one's engaging Carlos that's in keyword, right? So the shot in the Carlos doesn't make a ton of sense. I guess he could shoot Mech again, but I don't know. It seems clear to me that Craig is just going to use the tokens on defense and reactivating.
Kaeris is within 2 of him now.
That was the idea, yes.
Still that. Still that. Okay. Okay.
Good?
I think so.
All right, first thing Seamus is going to do?
First thing Seamus is going to do is he is going to Secret Passage.
Okay. What does he need?
He needs a 7.
Okay.
It's going to go here.
Just flip what?
Outside of
I
I
flipped
flipped
a 9.
a 9 across.
He's outside of her 1.
Yep.
He's going to focus.
Okay.
He's going to terrorize her. 7 targets will.
Target's willpower. I'm going to spend a burning. Gosh darn you. What's the value on his terrorize? 7?
7.
She's got concealment though, doesn't she?
I'm at a 17. Jim.
Did that take into account the concealment?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
focused.
I focused.
That's why he focused.
Oh, that was smart.
Jim.
Yes, Craig.
Nothing I can do about it. So yeah, push how much away from
her
her?
move away.
Okay.
So I guess she'll bump
She'll
into-
fly, right?
No, but
No,
she
she's
will
a
move
push.
around the rock.
I believe it
Unless
says
it's directly
Is it
away.
a push or a move away?
push. So it's a
Push,
push.
okay, so
So
she'll
she'll
run
just
into
push
the
into the rock.
Okay.
But that is far enough for me.
Yep.
That was a good.
That'll heal Seamus though.
That heals Seamus.
It does heal Seamus as well. It heals Seamus 1.
Whoa! Look at
Seamus will
you!
heal 2.
Look at you! I did
And
not.
for his,
Now I know why you were messing with the center. Look at you.
I think
It'd be interesting to see if you declare it.
that's Seamus done.
It could be something else. That's it. That's turn.
Marker.
So you get a point for the strategy,
I will get a point for the strategy.
and
And I will spot leave your mark for that scheme marker.
that's what I figured. Okay.
And I will spot research mission for this guy, and this guy.
Very nice, my friend. Very, very nice. So that's going to be 3.
All in play with Seamus there on that last activation.
So that's one for the strat and then one for each scheme.
One
for
for
the
each
strat, one
scheme.
for each
Yep.
scheme.
So he should be at 4-2. Not looking good for the home team. Well done, Jim.
Craig got 2 stones, Jim at 3 stones.
Correct. Oh, brutal.
Has anything that was originally in the game died other than the Soulstone?
Soulstone Miner.
The
And
copycat killer died.
Yeah, Copycat and the Carrion is about to die.
Oh yes, he'll die to burning.
All right, so burning damage and poison damages. So Carlos is going to give distracted to the Dandy, the Doxy.
Is it all models or one model?
May choose an enemy model. I would like to give that to the Doxy. So the Doxy will gain distracted.
Which one? The red doxy?
Red Doxy. He will take 1 point from poison. Going down to poison 1. Captain takes 1 from burning. Stays burning. Kaeris will take 1 from burning. And Eternal Flame does not take anything from burning. What happens on your side as far as burning?
The carrion emissary dies.
Emissary doesn't drop anything.
Why does the emissary not drop anything?
I don't think so. What is he? Is he undead or a living?
I think it's actually living now.
He's living.
Oh, he is living.
Yeah.
Let's change.
Yeah, they changed the emissaries. The
All right.
emissaries actually are corporeal now.
And I
Very
think
emissary to emissary, I think.
Do they? I think they're all living, aren't they?
I mean, arcane is a construct.
Yeah. Or like living construct. Like they have
they all
one or
drop
two
markers. I
denominators.
guess is what he's trying to get at.
I would check.
They have a denomination that allows them to drop markers.
The Dandy will take 1 from burning
Okay.
to put him at 4.
Doug and Cody, any notes on the round while they're reshuffling?
I'm drawing
Mysterious
5.
doesn't drop anything.
That was a solid turn for Jim, and a terrible turn for Craig.
Yeah, Craig definitely put on the blinders. You know, he's like the Kill Bill theme song in his head. So he definitely went real hard into the emissary, and he's not going to spread them out this game. That would be crazy. I think right now he just tries to go for that second point of leave your mark, just loads up the center with his ski marker dropping guys, and then tries to get that strategy. I think it'll be very hard for Jim to stop it again.
This is Jim's game to lose right now, and honestly, I think that instead of Jim going for the marker back in Craig's zone, Jim controls the middle right now.
I don't know if he controls it because Elijah is finally going to get to show up. So you don't want Seamus there. You don't really want anything there. These hands are going to be important, though.
I think I'm going to hang on to mine.
All right. Number 1.
Yeah. All right. So here is Kaeris' hand. This is after stoning.
And what'd you pitch?
1 and
Much better hand this time.
1 and a 2.
That is a fat hand. Perfect when you're facing a terrifying crew, too. He's got all these moderates that are just perfect for that stuff.
Little slower.
Decent hand for Jim, too.
Yep. This initiative flip is going to be very important.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 models to your
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. So I get 1 pass token.
Maybe if you want to grab your activated flags.
4.
How to live.
I gain 4 for the mech artist. She's at the 10 for her tokens.
Yeah, Danny, he can kill Elijah in 1 activation. I think Carlos is the more relevant target right now, even though he is in Captain Zora. If he does have the 2 severes, he can put a focused 8 into him, which will make it where Craig has to hit a severe on the prevention flip to stop that from one-shotting him, because I believe he's on 3 health.
No pass tokens, right?
Correct. Can I see Seamus' card, please?
I think going first is huge for Craig this turn. I think this might be worth cheating high and going with Elijah and just running through Seamus.
Yeah.
I definitely agree.
Cheat up to a 10.
Then you have one. You have no pass tokens now.
I have no pass tokens. I used them both.
Hmm. Jim can't really cheat this because he needs those 2 severes. We'll see what he does.
Bold move, Cody. Let's see if it plays out.
Yeah, I think Seamus is on 5. It may be 6. It's not great.
Seamus 8 wounds is what you said.
Yes, he's at 8. He healed after she failed.
Oh, it's way better than I thought. With 2, and he still has 2 stones for prevention, so Seamus can live through any 1 activation right now. Wow, he cheated it in. We'll see.
And we can cheat this. We can cheat the reflip, right?
Yeah.
Go up to a 9.
He cheated to tie, and that's a very bad use of an 11, in my opinion.
Full health. He's got 14 wounds. Okay.
Okay, we're both playing with 4-card hands. Where are the executes? I know there are a couple in Seamus' crew.
All right, now he's got to figure out what to do. He's got to go and then leave.
Give me priority.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, let's definitely do that. I think Seamus is going to go. So he's going to go ahead and take the Whisper.
Camera 3 for the Whisper draw.
Very good.
They focus, stack those on top, and take a shot at something.
And she's still pushed within 2 of him.
Yes.
And the captain's damage reduction counts for himself as well.
Correct.
And the Mech Rider's sitting on.
Mech Rider has 5 wounds left, with 10 of his tokens.
So what do you think his target should be, Cody?
Definitely Carlos. You want to drain AP. You're not going to kill more than 2 models this game, really. So take the kills you can get and make that second point of leave your mark in the center very hard. You go flop over, kill Carlos, or yeah, you could flop over there and try and get your strat points.
What you got, Jim?
Seamus is gonna flintlock Borgman.
Flintlock on Borgman, okay. He's going to spend 1 of his focus. Jeepers creepers, that's good.
So is that.
So I am against defense. I'm at a 19.
Also a 19.
I am not cheating.
Double negative.
We.
Four.
Okay. Takes the 4.
How close are you to a power blocker?
That's true. I forget about his pyre marker. Where is
Not
that?
within 2.
That's Morgan back there.
Promise. He has to be within 2. So yeah, he's not within 2. Thank you, though.
I can't see.
Yep. Open your eyes,
Yeah.
Jeremy.
I don't think you should say that to the guy who built your crew.
Well, the beautiful part about this is if I lose, it's Jeremy's fault. Because I don't think anybody, except the two people commentating, could argue that I have not played a perfect game.
100%. It's been totally perfect.
Totally perfect. Nothing but ace calls, man.
What's he got left, Borgman, over there?
Borgman is now sitting at 5.
Unfortunately, aces are low in Malifaux.
No.
Not at the moment.
Okay. So for his second AP, he's going to focus. For his bonus action, he's going to pick up this course
It
marker.
has to be on my side of the board.
It was.
It was.
It was? Okay.
Yeah, it's towing the line.
It was?
It was on
Okay.
the line. So then he's going to flintlock him again.
Okay. I'm going to use my focus. Oh, Jim. 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 I put you at 19.
That does indeed put me at 19.
I'll tie you.
Any trigger?
I've got the daze trigger.
What's that do?
Stunned and pushed up to 3 in any direction.
Okay.
Single day.
Double negative. Tied you, right?
Because I focused.
Focused.
Okay, yep, single negative.
Oh!
Oh!
That is what Craig wanted to see.
Better to be lucky than
Oh!
Please, Black Joker.
So he's still stunned and pushed because it's not after damaging, right?
As long as it says so, yeah.
Target gains stunned and is pushed up to 3.
Yep, you are correct.
I am stunned.
Let's push him.
Defaults to after succeeding, right?
And is it
Yeah,
not
he
pushed
succeeded.
away?
Yeah.
In any direction.
Okay, is that the way you want me to go?
Yeah, sort of off the. Yeah,
Where?
that way.
Like this way?
Yeah. Just sort of off the bush.
Okay.
Then Seamus is going to secret passage.
Oh, wait a second. Whoa.
Yep.
Did I do it wrong?
No?
I'm good, right?
Did he have the focus?
He took an action to focus.
You
He took an
focused.
action to flintlock.
You shot. You haven't back. You haven't backed Ellie yet. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. You haven't secret passage yet.
I have
You're
not
right.
secret passage to
You're
open
right.
this turn because I had to sit there and drop
Yep.
that
And
marker.
your 0 was the second flintlock shot.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm with you.
So
I'm
now
sorry. Yep.
One more AP, and I'm
Yep.
going to secret passage. But not with that card. Because he needs a 7. Cheat the 7.
So you scored it. He does not have the lodestone, correct?
He does not, otherwise
Okay.
he would not be doing this. 'Cause that is
That's
not
right, because it's a
allowed.
place.
It's not allowed. It's going to go all the way over there. And that's still under that, can you tell me?
It looks like it from
It's a
here.
place within 12, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're
good.
fine because you can go beyond it.
Yes. And that's him done.
So, do we think he's got enough movement and shenanigans with his other models to get them close enough to Seamus to give Seamus the lodestone there?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. So I think one walk just barely gets the doxy out of the forest. But the other doxy can push her, right? It's hard to tell.
She also got taken by the hand, so it's a maybe.
Yeah, that's what that mindless zombie's for, right? You go with it, you double walk it to where she can get very easy take by the hand angles, and then maybe you're in range.
Ooh. You need that. What is the second half of research mission? 3 or more friendly models within 2 inches. Okay. Got it. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, if Craig would have put the lodestone on the miner turn 1, buried turn 2, popped up turn 3, pulled out some of these coffin markers, and then be there for spread them out turn 4, we're playing a completely different game here. So I think a lot of Craig's mistakes can be traced back to that one deployment mistake.
And then also Elijah would have been up farther a lot sooner and been more part of the game.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh god, I forgot Borgman has the Blaze of Glory as well. Dummy.
So Jim put both shots into Elijah. I kind of missed that part. That's where both of the shots went?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Think.
The second one, he ended up, he got the trigger, so he stunned and pushed Elijah, but flipped the black on damage. So Borgman literally dodged a bullet.
But his first shot went into Elijah too?
Seamus says what left?
8.
8 left.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, Craig doesn't have a lot of great options with Elijah, because, I mean, he'd have to walk and then charge, and I'm not sure if he's got range.
5 moves left.
Correct.
Yeah, he's 2-inch melee, so he should definitely be within walk charge range. But then that's where Elijah is for the rest of the game. But that may not be a bad thing.
What you got, Craig? Let's go with Borgman. He is going to do it. You spend 1 to do his bonus because he's stunned. I need a 5. I got it. I heal 1, 2, 3 and gain burning 1. So I heal 3. And gain burning 1. He's then going to walk.
Was that a bonus he started with?
Yes, but he's stunned. Yeah. That's Borgman. Stunned is gone now.
Yeah, you're right, Danny. That would have been the better play. They are definitely tired. You could tell that because I mean, even that play at a micro level to heal Elijah doesn't do anything, right? He has 1 more activation left in him. This is turn 4. Healing doesn't matter at this point. If Elijah dies after he activates on turn 5, that does not matter at all. So
he should have walked and then charged.
Yep, 100%. You should have walked and charged. Get your value while you can. Don't. Saving him does nothing.
What you got, Jim?
I think the dandy is going to use biting insult, targeting Carlos.
Okay.
That's 5 targets willpower.
Uh, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18, huh? Seems good. He's gonna do it again.
Okay.
15.
I'm at 9. What do you? Well, what's the biting insult do again?
Distracted +1, and I should gain a pass token because you have not activated yet this turn.
Is assist an interact anymore?
No, it's just a
non
non-action.
Okay. I gain distracted, and
I gain a pass token.
you gain a pass token.
What does Sybil do this turn, you think, Doug? I think she could have an important activation.
I think she could end the Mech Rider.
Forcing me to move. I don't think moving it does me any good.
Can she turn off the defense trigger, or?
I think that's the dandy done.
The dandy is done.
I'd say just charge the Mech Rider with Madame Sybil and make the Mech Rider deal with her. It'll eat up his AP with the Mech Rider, and he doesn't need Sybil for much else.
Yeah, and I guess Craig's at this point, Craig's win condition is a reactivated Mech Rider getting 3 or 4 markers out, not 4. How much can she do with reactivate? She can get 3 out with reactivate, maybe not for spread them out, but maybe for leave your mark. So if he gets rid of the tomes, that is also killing that potential efficiency.
All right. Defense on Sibel.
5.
5 with how many wounds?
She's got 12 wounds, terrifying 11, and
Yeah.
hard to wound.
And hard to wound. And then the Gravedigger.
The Gravedigger is defense 5, willpower 6, and I think that's
How many wounds?
too much. 6 wounds
With 6 wounds.
with 1 focus.
The Mech Rider should probably just draw. Is there a scheme marker already in base contact with the Mech Rider there?
There is.
I'm going to chain spear the Gravedigger. You'll get cover. Stat 6 against your defense. I'm at a 16.
I am at an 8. 16. I'm gonna go to 14.
14 to my 16. I'm going to spend 4 of my tokens to add 4 more tomes to this, leaving me with 6. So I've got a total of 5 tomes added to this. A single negative, right? And I'm doing the Arcane Ritual trigger.
Double negative, she's in cover. Gravedigger.
Yep, double negative. Is that right?
Yep.
So moderate of 4.
Damn.
Now Craig will get his hand back, basically.
Yeah, that's so powerful. The mech should have been the target from turn 1, as we're seeing. I mean, Craig has played certain parts of his crew very sketchily, and the Mech Rider may be enough to pull him back in.
That gives me... I have to discard at the end of my turn, or immediately?
Immediately.
Okay, discarding 2 3s. All right, that was my first AP. Second AP.
I feel like you should ride off into the sunset, reactivate itself, and then go drop a couple more scheme markers.
Same thing. Chain spear the Gravedigger.
You're right. You're definitely right. He needs to be using that Revel of Creation better to get the schemes in the center.
15.
You're at a 15, huh? I will go up to 17.
Okay.
So 17 to what?
15.
All right, I'm going to spend 1 of these to draw another card. That brings me down to 5. So single negative becomes a double negative because of cover. Is that right?
Yep.
Yep.
Listening to
2 damage.
Yep.
And I get to draw a card from Arcane Ritual.
I'm testing my luck here on this. I think he's going to Revel in Creation, spend all 5 tones in black. You ready?
That would be the worst.
2. I'm now going to do Revel in Creation, spending all 5 of my tokens for 5 tomes. Actually, I should see what I flip first,
Yeah,
right?
you do it when you do glitch triggers.
So I need a 6. I got it. I'll spend these 5 for the tomes. I get to drop a scheme, scrap, or
Hey, shoot or shoot.
within 6 inches. It's a 6-inch pulse. Where do I want it, though? Is the question. I want it.
So if he drops that one, he can reactivate itself, go right off, and get his other spread them out
Here.
marker.
Let me just double check something.
Although, no, those have to be 10 inches apart, right?
Yeah, Carlos can get his third, but even with his reactivate, he'll have to walk, ride with me, and then drop the third, and then Carlos will have to go over there and drop the one over there.
If they've already activated this turn, I'm going to do it with Borgman. So Borgman's going to activate.
It's good.
Interesting choice.
End of the activation for the Mechanical Rider. Borgman is going to charge 5 using Charge Through on Seamus.
Ah, interesting.
I'm sorry?
It does explain why he still should have walked and charged with Borgman before, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take 1 damage.
Got it.
I'm going to spend my burning for a plus and attack you.
Terrifying fall.
Ruthless.
Nah, he's ruthless.
Finally. All right. So that is a 17.
I'm going to 17.
You're going to meet me at 17.
With the blaze there.
I will go up to 19 with the tome trigger.
Why? Okay, that'll make sense.
Right, he's not hard to wound, is he?
No clue.
Yeah, he's maybe the black. Maybe he knew black was the third card just off intuition.
So this is the blaze trigger. Boom. Boom. I'll take that. So that is 6 damage.
6 balls.
I'm going to stone to prevent. Prevent 2.
Yep. So it'll be 4 damage. So I take him to hard to kill.
No, it takes him to 3.
Takes him to 3. Okay, so that was first AP. You are now.
Borgman should heal to get some more burning on himself.
That's twice you've red jokered on Seamus this game. On damage.
Yeah, and I'm still losing the game. All right, I'm going to attack him again.
Yeah.
Oh, the greatsword. Oh, they changed greatsword. They changed greatsword. Greatsword used to be if you didn't charge, you get the plus.
Yeah.
But now it's it charge if you didn't take the charge action. This activation. So if you charge at all, the greatsword doesn't give the positive to damage.
It's kind of the same because charge used to be 2 AP, so that used to be kind of all of your AP per turn, anyways. But
Yeah, good point. Good point. I'm with you. I still don't like it.
Use the bonus action first so that he gets that burning to burn and get a plus flip.
I do not give a
you
plus.
have a- no.
Right. So I'm at a 17.
Cool. I'm at a 6.
You're at a 6. So that'd be a positive for damage. Is that right?
Good indeed.
Okay. So that'll be 3 damage.
What? What did you flip?
Oh wait, no, I might cheat this. Hold on.
What did you? Yeah.
Positive. It's moderate. I know it's not a negative.
Yeah.
So that's 4 damage. What does he have left?
He has 3 left.
He has 3 left with hard to wound, right?
Hard to
Hard to
kill.
kill.
Hard to kill. So I need to do at least 2 damage to you. I've done 4. Question is how lucky do I think are you going to flip that severe for the prevention?
He should not stone prevent because he should use it for the burning if he does manage to get the lodestone over.
Yeah.
It's thinking
I'm going to
level.
assume you don't.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
I'm going to try to.
Oh.
That's what I wanted you to do.
That takes an article.
Is that a
All right.
stone?
Yes, I'm now at 1.
So you are out of stones now.
I have 1 stone.
All right. So he
Oh, he has one more. Okay, I thought that was his last stone.
he needs a 5.
So did I.
For his, call to the Burning Man. He does not get it. He's done.
The reactivation.
Shabang!
To do what to do.
As I said before the game began, he should have taken Assassinate.
So Dandy still have burning?
Oh, yes, he does.
Okay, that's
I'm gonna have to take the burning to get there. Do it though.
I very much disagree where Craig put that Revel in Creation scheme, because where you need your leave your mark schemes is, I believe it's 4 from the center, and he put it so close to the center that it's not going to be a spread them out scheme, and it's making a huge 4-inch bubble where you can't drop other schemes to try and get the second point of leave your mark. So I would have really liked to see that scheme, like basically touching that forest on the left side where it's just barely within 4 of the center.
Yeah, I think that's just the exhaustion making decisions for him right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. That is the caveat for everything we say right now.
Alright, the blue doxy
Yep.
is going to move her 5. She's going to have to go through that pyre marker.
Okay.
She's going to pick up burning.
Yep.
Her way. She's going to stay at the edge of 6.
And injured. Don't forget the injured.
And injured.
Yep. You got enough?
Yo, chill with this Arcanist collusion.
Making sure everyone remembers all the things.
I'm just messing with you.
Distracted doesn't count for tactical actions, right?
Nope.
Seduction is not. Take by the hand is not a tactical action.
But it's against enemy models. It doesn't work against friendlies.
Oh, distracted doesn't work against friendlies. You can't burn your own.
Is that true? Distracted is only against enemies?
Yeah, so that way you can't just target your own friendly model to burn your distracted out before hitting an enemy.
Got it.
Good. For me.
Yep, he likes that.
It's better for me. She's gonna use her bonus action to take by the hand, targeting the red doxy.
Yep.
Needs a 6. Get the 6. And then what is she gonna do now?
Did he cheat it in? I couldn't tell.
I missed it myself.
No.
I did not cheat it in. Let's go ahead and throw a seduction on this fella here. But he's got... No, he's good. Yeah, seduction on him.
I think he needs to be Kane and Carlos. Carlos is sitting on like 4. He's still got poison on him. Killing him would win him this game at this point. Granted, he doesn't know he has to spread them out, but whip out those canes.
So what are you at?
That'll put me at a 14.
Okay. And what does this do?
I concur.
Yeah, it'll end any focus you have and give you a distracted one.
And distracted, if I'm at distracted 2, that'll take care of 2 of his attacks, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Leave that out for me. I'm not sure where you are.
Sorry.
That was at a negative, right? So you're at a 1 again, 14?
14.
Okay, I'll go to a 15.
Okay. That's her done.
That's her done. Eternal Flame's going to go. He is going to charge here. Getting a base.
He's engaged by the dandy.
But he can charge anyway.
He's
He's going to walk.
Not
He's going to walk and
He's a cool little model, huh?
swing on the dandy.
Cool.
So he's in base contact with both of them, is the idea. So if he's not, fiddle him, please. Stat 5 against your defense.
A 4?
14.
11?
Okay. 14 to 11 will be a single negative, is that correct?
Hard wound, so double.
Double negative. Okay, so no damage. You do gain burning 1. What does that put him at burning wise?
That puts him to burning 4.
Alright.
Does she get burning as well?
She does not, because I didn't attack him.
It's probably the best place for your black this turn.
That was just, a pot shot of a swing.
What's her burning?
The dandy's burning?
No.
The doxy's burning 1.
Burning 1 and the dandy's burning 4.
The dandy is burning 4.
Okay, I am going to do control the flame. I need a 5. This is a 0 action. Got it. Let's move this guy. There. All 3 of us gain burning. And injured.
The bad guys, just the bad guys.
Yep.
You don't get injured.
Because Arcanist OP.
Where did I set his card? Am I crazy?
You flipped it over?
He flipped it over.
Okay. I was thinking that was an upgrade for some reason. Alright, so that is the Eternal Flame. He is done.
You have Captain, Carlos, and Kaeris.
I have Captain, Kaeris, and Carlos.
All the hard consonants.
What do you have left?
Sybil, Doxy, and a mindless zombie.
Okay. Red Doxy.
Red Doxy. Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with mindless zombie.
At this point, it's starting to worry if Jim will have 3 significant models for research mission. It's not looking too good. He has to prevent just to keep Seamus alive from the burning. And if this Doxy does not drop the lodestone off, then that'll be real bad.
He's going to think for a second.
I think it all hinges on that. If the Doxy can get the lodestone to Seamus, we can't really tell from here. That's basically going to be based off a 1.5-inch push, a walk 5, and 6-inch interact. Then I think Jim may take it. If that does not happen, I think this is Craig's game.
Target actions generated by a charge. That is correct.
So what do I want to do here then?
Sybil hasn't taken damage. Is that right?
Correct.
I'm trying to figure out who this used to belong to.
Arian, probably.
Captain's going to go.
Should have taken
1, 2, 3, 4 to here. He's then going to do an interact to take the lodestone.
I have to be within 1 inch.
You have to be within 1 inch.
Oh, I have to be within 1 inch?
To take the interact, you have to be within 1.
Can I get within 1? I don't think I can. Flip a number. Alright, walk that better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely won't be within an inch. But let's think. Think. One.
The captain is move 6, so he's got it all day. But I don't think that's his decision point right now. Whether he can get there or not.
4, 5.
It's already on Kaeris, so I think Kaeris should just run and gun, drop herself right up against the marker, and shoot some people.
Yeah, I agree. While the other model should be trying to spread them out.
Or leave your mark.
I think I'm short.
I think you're short. Still,
if he does that, is that within 4? It has to be in 4 at the center, though. Never mind, it's not.
So I think like we said, getting Kaeris to shoot is the correct play currently. If he kills that Doxy and that Dandy, that's basically game, because Seamus is gonna die. He's gonna have Sybil alive, and he's gonna have that other Doxy on the left alive. But Seamus will die for sure. He'll die to burning. Even if Elijah completely whiffs, he'll still die to burning before scurrying research missions. So I think that's what you do with Kaeris' AP, and everybody else just starts throwing scheme markers.
He's going to do Dance in the Flame. He needs a 5.
Okay. Definitely agree with that across the board.
5. Allows him to move 2.5 inches through this, which will put him here.
Yeah, this is the right play. You mess up this Doxy's activation, that's brutal.
He is then going to... He has distracted. Oh, start of his activation, everybody within 2 gain burning. So Doxy gains another burning, he gains burning, so does Captain.
Is the Dandy within 2?
I don't believe so. Okay. All right, so he's going to Flaming Baton her for his first AP. Stat 6 against your defense. I'm at a 9.
15?
You're at a 15.
Correct, though, isn't it?
Yeah, he does have distracted. I don't know if he focus. I think can he use a burning? Is that what happened?
Go to an 18.
How did he negate the distracted?
Oh, I did not. Thank you. So I miss. Second AP. Distracted is now gone. Thank you for that. Whoever reminded us.
Yeah, this is a heat lamps play for sure. All he had to do was just walk in front of the Doxy.
Okay.
These attacks mean nothing.
You have to wait for me to cheat first, but that's okay. I'm not cheating.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. 18 to what? 7?
7.
All right, so a positive. I'll take the reposition trigger. So that will be 2 damage.
Oh, she's hard to wound, so your positive is a straight.
Okay. So my positive would be a negative, right?
That would be a
It would be a straight.
Straight. So there you go. So it's 2 damage, burning and distracted.
this is the red dice. So she's at 6. Apparently I need another thing to keep track of more burning.
You need another thing for burning?
I do.
There you go. I can move him 3. 3, so actually 1.5, right, because of the severe?
Yep.
So I'll move him to there. And that's it for Carlos. Got the captain and Kaeris left. Can I slide that back a little bit? Okay.
Alright, the red doxy's gonna activate. She's going to use her fancy cane.
Okay.
Sorry, she's gonna use her fancy cane attack
On Carlos.
on Carlos.
Okay, you're the negative.
She's distracted.
So I'm at a 13.
Puts me at a 9.
Okay.
She's going to use Take by the Hand,
On
also on Carlos.
Carlos. That's a 0, right?
That is a 0.
Okay.
Carlos could have butterfly jumped there.
So I push you 1.5
That
inches.
is not where you want your red. That's rough.
There.
Okay.
And then she pushes that same 1.5 towards you. That is an attack action. Carlos does have butterfly jump if he would like to move.
Still not.
Did you want to move him?
I'm thinking.
Okay. Just make sure.
The answer is I probably.
That might have been his burning. We're all burning now, so.
Everything's on fire!
I hate these bookkeeping masters, dude. It's so tedious to play against this kind of stuff, where you're just spending half of the game keeping track of statuses.
For last AP,
She's
I'm
done.
gonna try to take a walk.
Okay.
So 2 out of her 5 will get her out of the stuff. Shove. That's 4, right? So she'll get 1 more.
Okay. Staying engaged the whole time.
Staying inside the whole time, yeah. That's her done.
All right. So now the captain. Now the captain.
What about Tennille?
What about what?
Tennille. What about Captain Anthony?
Jim have left to activate.
Yeah, Sam. Sorry. You ain't got it this time, buddy.
I think he's got Sybil and the Dandy are left. The Dandy may have activated. I'm not sure.
What do you got left unactivated, Jim?
Just Sybil, I believe, is my only unactivated model.
And a pass token.
And a pass token.
Captain's gonna go.
Captain kills his Dandy. That's rough.
Yep. Now, does Craig have a pass token left too?
Her, as long as I can still interact, as long as I am outside of an inch of her, even though he's got a 2-inch,
To
right?
my understanding.
Yes.
Okay. Then he will take an interact. He will then. Oh wait a minute. I didn't pass him the lodestone. Kaeris still has the lodestone.
Yep.
Jesus, that was scary. He's not going to do his 0. So he is done.
What you got, Jim?
I'm going to use my pass token.
You're going to use your pass token. Well, I think I'm going to go with Kaeris. That's what I think.
Rick should use his pass token here.
So Kaeris.
So Jim is the one with the pass token. That's interesting.
Jim got a pass token from the Dandy's action.
Oh, okay.
Craig should use his pass token to get activation control over Sybil, because
Yes.
Sybil can lure him away from that.
She has that, and she could stone for a mask on her push, on her melee attack, right? Use that last stone. That's less than ideal because you want to save Seamus.
One or
But I don't know. You could definitely do it.
There's gunfire.
Actually, no. How does that? He may treat any of his. No, he has no engagement. He says he may treat any of his gun actions as having a range of 1. That doesn't give him a 1-inch engagement. Does it?
Yes.
It does? Okay.
The way I've always heard it. You can treat it as.
All right. Yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah, it says melee
would be
1.
much
Yep.
better for me,
That's
but
why.
I'll take one.
So that would be height 2. So she cannot see her.
Correct.
She can see him.
Correct.
And she is within 8 inches of him.
One would hope.
Charge for run and gun.
So
I wouldn't hope, but
she will.
That's fair.
but it's
Fend a
but it's
burning
accurate.
and pop him to get a plus. Okay. So she is at a 15.
He is at a 7 because of his injury. Oh wait, they balance out, so he's at an 8.
He's at an 8
Right,
to my
he's got
15.
cover. He's got cover and injured, so he's at 8.
5, 6, 7. So it'd be a straight flip.
It would
Negative because of cover.
negative because of cover.
Negative because of cover. Okay. What's his burning?
5.
5. I'm going to take the smolder trigger. And give you 3 damage. Plus 1 from the burning. So
That'll kill
it'll
him.
be 4 damage.
That'll kill.
Okay.
The burning evens out, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he stays at whatever he's on burning. Because he gets
Yes.
from the attack.
Yeah, but he's dead.
But he's gonna die.
He's
anyway.
dead.
He dies.
Yeah. And the reason I didn't have any friendly fire is because everybody was on fire.
Who died?
Dead Dandy.
The dead dandy is in fact dead. And dandy.
Like for reals.
Right.
All right. So that was 1 AP. Second AP. Remind me about, you have to be outside of 4 inches of another scheme marker just to be able to take an interact and drop a scheme marker.
That is correct.
What exact? But I can, as long as I drop that scheme marker outside of 4, right?
Yes.
You
So it
can
doesn't
be
matter
within
where I
4.
am.
You can be within
Just the
4. The
markers.
scheme marker has to be outside of 4.
Okay.
It's really regretting that ski marker placement now.
Yup.
Drop it in. Make space with yourself.
Yep. All right. So we will now. We could go 20 feet. I could go 2. I could have played that better. Could have played that a little bit better. Am I within 8 of that other doxy?
Don't think so.
I don't think so. I am within Sibel, so I'm going to attack her. Terrifying what?
Terrifying 11.
11. So I need a 5. Okay, 3rd AP. She will try it again. Got it. Just going to keep her burning at 1. No, she'll spend the burning. She's going to pick up a burning.
From where?
From taking the action.
Oh, she's not inside.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, shit. All right. Forget. Dope. 16.
I am at a 13.
You are at a 13. Okay, so single negative. You are not burning. Which you
hard to wound, so double.
Double negative. So it'll be 2 damage, burning. And that is Kaeris. And the board is yours. All you got left is Sibel.
All I got left is Sibel. So can you fix this at all? Can Kaeris see?
Can Kaeris see Seamus? This is height 2, he's height 2, so no. Because this is height 1 here, so it's height 2, so no.
I wonder if Kaeris is still in the concealment from the diesel engine. It doesn't look like it is. So
looks like she's just outside of it.
So you just hit that beckon and call, right? Move her out.
Well, doesn't matter because you can't see him. But you can't see the Doxy either?
Correct. Otherwise I would have been
Otherwise you
attacking
would have attacked the Doxy.
Oh, I know why.
Can call towards Sybil herself.
Because of her bullshit.
That is why. That is precisely why.
I forgot she has pushing shenanigans. I was thinking she only had the friendly pushing shenanigans.
Nope. Has a push on her attack, a pushing attack, a reposition on her bonus. She just does all
I
the
tell you,
movement.
Red Chapel, not bad in delay lines.
No, it's not bad at all.
Lots of movement tricks.
Yeah, a lot of movement tricks, which is
No,
a big...
if I hadn't spent all my AP moving my own models out of my own way, you could have been in trouble.
I still am in trouble. Being down 2 points.
So she's going to get one of those. And it basically turns her 5 into 3. Is that right?
Am I missing something? Beckon and call is a move, right? It's not a push, so he could just hit the beckon and call and pull Kaeris in, right?
Yes, he could.
Looks like he's going for some weird push angle or something. I'm not sure what's up.
She does. She has a trigger on her bleeding lash called push and or pull in, push and pull.
Pull here and there.
Pull here and there. It moves the model 3 inches in any direction.
It does.
Yeah, either
This
herself
model
or them.
Or the model, yeah, even better. So, assuming that's what he's measuring out there.
But you got to get there with
gotta get there.
the potential hazard, severe, and he's got to stay.
Well, he can move, charge, and get there. It's just how much resources does he put into the Hail Mary?
Yeah.
Because
He just needs to do beck and call on her.
Yeah, that's definitely the play. They're just not seeing it. Probably thinks that move direct would stop it because of the lodestone or something, maybe.
I think he's also going to say it's move the target towards a friendly model. Well, a model is friendly to itself. He could beck and call towards Sybil.
Yes, yeah. Maybe he doesn't realize that.
You just got to go for it, right, man? There's no guts, no glory.
Okay.
Staying outside of the 1.
Yep.
Then she's going to charge.
So that's
He's going to charge. You think he stones the mask here? I mean, Seamus dies.
She's got 2 inch reach, so.
Yeah, she's got to reach for this.
I don't remember what he's got in his hand, though.
Yeah, you're good. So she has to make sure she can still have line of sight, though. All right. Okay, you're good. All right, so this is a walk and a charge. Is that correct?
There's a walk and a charge.
All right.
She's going to spend her focus.
Okay.
Spending the stone or no?
Yes. She's going to spend a stone on the mask.
To gain a
Mask.
So
mask.
Seamus dies.
All right, I am at an 11.
And I am at a 17.
You're a jerk. Can't stop you. Go. I'll do the ignite trigger.
11 to 17 is a straight flip.
Yep.
So a positive flip for damage.
Hold on. Is that trigger after damaging?
No.
Can we pretend it is?
You can pretend from 3 inches that way.
Don't think I can stop you. Okay.
So positive flip?
Yes.
Super good for 3.
For 3.
Surely he's got a moderate in that hand. I think there's like 2 cards.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. Moderate and weak are the same thing for Stupid Sybil.
How much?
3.
This way?
Straight back along the line.
3 isn't a bad min damp, though.
There. Okay.
Definitely not. And she's engaging the mech, which is important. So he can't just walk and drop a marker.
Yeah,
He might have to ride with me instead of using his revel. I don't know.
Let me just see if there's anybody within 6 of her that belongs to me. No. Okay, yeah, she's done.
Okay.
No points?
No points. I don't think for either of us, right? So turn 5.
So no new schemes, no strats for either of you?
Correct.
I have Jim
Nope.
with no stones
No scheme?
and Craig with 1 stone.
I have 1 stone.
What the hell are you doing, man?
And does Seamus now die?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, last turn.
Oh, yeah, because Seamus has burning. And so Seamus now
You
totally
used your
dies.
stone, so-
He used
Yeah.
his stone until...
Completely forgot that.
Yeah, it ended up being worth it because he capped Craig's strats at 2 points. So Craig can max get 5 points out of this game. And Jim is sitting currently on 4. So I don't know. I think we're looking like a tie. That's my guess.
And I'm going to say this right now. Craig, if he'd taken Assassinate, would have gotten 2 points off of it, as opposed to getting no points probably off of Spread Them Out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
People are scared of Seamus, but every game I've played against Seamus in, Seamus has died.
I'm in real trouble.
Yeah, I think if Jim was playing like Superstar Seamus or whatever you call it with the Manos and the Archie Super Friends, I think Assassinate is way harder, and that's because Seamus doesn't have to do any heavy lifting; he just gets to. So if you want to spend all of your Seamus activations hiding behind that huge rock on Jim's side of the table, you can, because you have other places to spend your severes. But with this keyword Seamus, I think it was pretty clear that Seamus would have to get a little dirty. So maybe Assassinate would have been a better take. I don't hate the spread them out choice. I just think it wasn't played to.
There was just too much schemy stuff going on in this pool, and all of the placement that you have to worry about with the strategy, that Assassinate being the only killy scheme with a fairly killy crew was a solid pick. Oh, look at that hand for Craig.
Yeah, that's a dirty, dirty hand. That's a bad hand.
So what do you think they both need to do this turn?
Jim has to try and establish activation control. He does not want to go first. He wants to go second. He wants to go with that mindless zombie pretty quick so it doesn't just become a free activation for Craig. He was going to hope that Doxy lives because that Doxy needs to get close to that coffin marker. Research, I feel like, is the only point on the board for him at this point. I don't see how that Doxy in the center gets towards the strat. It's not going to happen.
Can't you hear the excitement?
2 pass tokens is what I want.
What have you lost, Craig?
Soulstone Miner.
Just?
Mm-hmm.
Just. Everything else is like at half. Oh, man.
What you got, Jim?
I've got to prevent any scoring from you. I've got to score
That's super hard though.
3. Score.
Jim has Sybil, 2 Doxies, and a Gravedigger.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No,
Gravedigger,
2
no.
Doxies, and a
Got it.
mindless zombie.
Yeah.
Gravedigger's gone.
Gravedigger is gone.
Did.
And the mindless zombies are insignificant.
They are
Mhm.
insignificant, and he has been quite insignificant.
So Craig just needs to kill off one of the Doxies or Sybil to prevent him from scoring research mission then, right?
Yep. Now that the Seamus is dead, that's it.
Not have distracted anymore,
Nope.
but does have burning.
Yep.
Which is bad.
How much health does she have left?
Oh, she should have taken some points for burning. Sorry. So she is at 7.
I got for how many
burning.
wounds Doxies have.
She's at 5 for her burning,
Okay.
and Emmeline is not burning.
Emmeline does not have any burning.
But is it?
Man, these marker placements are the only
Emmeline
thing that
does
is
have
preventing-
one burning on her because of the ignite trigger that Kaeris declared on her.
She just has burning.
Okay.
Somebody only has 1 burning because of the Ignite trigger Kaeris declared.
That's the red doxy.
Okay.
No. Yes. No.
Okay.
It can't be.
I did it against the.
Sybil.
I did Dandy, who's already gone. No, I didn't do the ignite against her. She didn't have any burning when I hit her.
It was when Sybil swung and shoved her out of the way.
That burning one, that's true. So she should have taken a damage
She will take another damage.
Thank you.
She's at 9.
from the defensive trigger.
The defense
Yes.
trigger, yes.
Got it. Got it. Sorry we missed that one.
Right then.
Okay.
What you got?
I have the blue doxy. She's going to activate.
That's a mistake. Jim, wait? Who won the initiative? Did Jim and took
Jim
first?
won initiative, yeah.
Yeah, you should go second.
Hand on the captain.
Okay, and that's against willpower.
That is against willpower. It's a 5 targeting willpower.
You will need to spend a focus because he does have concealment right now.
Ooh.
You do have one. But
Oh,
I'm just
good.
saying
I
you
have a
need to.
focus, so I will spend it.
Okay. I'm at a 15.
It's a 15. I don't care for that number, sir.
Take by the hand is her bonus. Is that correct?
That is correct. She's going to go to 17.
18. I played a 13.
And she's going to take another burning for doing that.
Yep. And injured, right?
Cool.
Soften them up.
That's a problem. She really needs to move. At this point, she's gonna fancy cane into the.
Eternal.
Let's make sure she can't reach him. Okay, yeah, into the eternal.
Okay. 13, sir.
It's a 9, so 15.
Okay. Any trigger?
Unexpected ferocity.
What does that do?
Additional damage equal to distracted. It has
no
distracted.
Yep.
So negative flip.
Yeah, single negative.
Moderate of 3.
3 gets reduced by armor 2, so it takes 1.
She took another burning for that.
Yes.
This is all terrible.
So that was a 0 and a 1.
That was a 0 and a 1. She'll do it again.
Okay, I'm going to spend my focus. 17.
That'll be. That's her done.
Okay.
She's got burning 6.
He's got 5 tokens.
A flame would be a solid pick right now.
All right. are going to. Are you within an inch, or did you mean to stay out of an inch of him?
I think I am within an inch. I don't think I.
Okay, and you didn't declare otherwise, right?
Yep.
Okay.
She's 2-inch melee anyway, so moot point.
It's gonna go 5. Blade rush. Get on the other side here. So she'll take 1 from blade rush.
Elijah Borgman finally showing up to do some more stuff.
Hold on.
She is disguised, so can't attack. But he does the point.
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. That changes a lot of things. Let's activate Carlos. She's going to gain burning 1.
Yeah, that would have lost Craig the game there because he put it on the other side of the doxy so that Jim could have take the hand, drop his 1 severe on one of those boys, and then get out over there onto the strat marker. Carlos couldn't have did anything about it because if he does, then you're not going to score spread them out. He still may not score spread them out. I think it's still a lot of AP with that huge S-Force in the way. So that would have gave Jim the win. So it's good they rewind.
She's at a 16. I'll go to an 18.
Yep.
But now Carlos is swinging on the doxy, which means he's not scoring spread them out.
I think he's given up on spread them out at this point. It's damn near impossible for him to score that.
Is that correct?
She's hard to wound, so double negative.
Okay, double negative. Black Joker. We're not.
Well, that means he will tie. That's all he can get then.
I'm at 11.
I'm at 10.
Ooh. I wonder if that doxy dies if the lodestone. Yeah, I think the other doxy is closer than Sybil, which would kill the strat point. That would be interesting.
So that will be 3 damage with a critical strike. Where does that put her?
That'll put her at 1.
Oh, Craig.
What?
On the first attack,
Yep.
he should have gotten 1 burning and a distracted from the attack action, just not the blaze extra burning. I don't know if you counted it.
One more time. I'm sorry.
You attacked with Carlos's
Yes.
burning, and then the attack itself is the 2/2/3 and gains burning 1 and distracted 1.
Right.
He gets those 2, just not the extra one when you declare the blaze trigger.
Got it. So she's an extra distracted, 2 extra distracted, 2 extra burning, right?
Correct.
Okay. So add 2 burning, add 2 distracted.
I think that's where I'm at.
Okay.
2 distracted and 3 burning.
What is she total now?
Yeah, she's at 1.
She's on only 1.
Yeah. And also has burning. So I think you effectively stopped me from scoring.
Right, because she'll die before scoring happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So I don't know why he's thinking about this. I think Carlos's activation is over, but I think if the doxy has lived, but is going to die. So if she can disengage from Carlos and then walk, so that she'll be wedged in that little corner there, and then walk up the hill. When she dies, you'll pass the lodestone to Sybil in the center, and that might be how he can sneak an extra strat.
So yeah, I'm gonna do damage.
That would be sneaky. Let's see if he picks up on that.
He's gonna walk to here.
Well, Craig stops it.
There we go.
Well, even so, if he disengages and then walks towards that left one, I think Sybil might be closer, depending on where she ends her activation, than that doxy, and that's still where the thing would go.
I wish I stayed at a 1.
I'm glad you didn't.
So research is dead. Leave your mark is dead for Jim. All he can do is just hope for that strat and maybe deny another point in the center. The only way he does that is to get last activation, which he doesn't have because he decided to go first, and see if he could push somebody off that strat. I don't see it happening. I think we have a 4-4 tie.
That's what I'm thinking we got here.
Who's left?
Red Doxy, Sybil.
Okay.
Are left. Oh, and the mindless zombie. It's pretty much done.
I guess he can still do spread them out. He would have to. He does have the tomes to reactivate the Mech Rider because it is turn 5. So he could disengage, walk, Revel in Conflict, put one way over in the corner, and then walk, scheme, maybe even Revel in Conflict one in the center. And then he would have a center one, that far one near the strat that the captain's under, and then one way in the corner.
Is the captain activated yet?
And Fancy Cane?
No, he's not.
Carlos? Okay.
Captain can go walk away and go drop another one too.
I don't think he can do a spread one because there's one right underneath him, but he can do another one in the center for leave your mark.
What matters?
Points.
That's what they can do.
Captain's gonna go.
You should actually have the Eternal Flame as a stall pick at the moment.
Go there. Plus just shy of an inch, right? Because he's got the little. So that's one walk. Here's the second walk. To there. He's not going to do a 0. He's done.
Mech Rider might use the Revel in Creation on the captain instead, is what I'm thinking he might do.
You've got Blue Doxy and Mindless left.
Yeah.
And
That's
Sybil.
actually-
No, Blue Doxy's gone.
Yeah,
Blue
Blue
Doxy's
Doxy's
gone.
So it's just Sybil and Mindless.
Sybil and the mindless zombie are the two models I have left. The mindless zombie's going to activate. Doesn't matter what he does, though.
Wait, that Doxy I just missed that. I had to run for a sec. The Doxy activated? What did it do?
Blue Doxy activated early. It was it swung at the Eternal Flame and did nothing.
No, he just said the other Doxy's activated. The red one.
Walk to there.
Both doxies activated?
Yep.
Yes, he's going to charge the zombie. Oh, is that what I want to do? Does that help you? It does help you.
That helps me.
I don't think it'll matter, though, because she's dead either way.
Yeah, she dies to burning.
Sibel, I don't think can get over there. She potentially could. I am going to walk, and I'm going to concentrate. I'm done.
What did that Doxy do? I don't get it.
I don't know.
There's no way she activated.
Tried to hit Carlos.
Yeah,
She
she
focused.
focused and swung at
She got
Carlos
distracted, so she focused and
failed.
tried to hit Carlos and failed.
Oh,
Okay.
man. Jeez. What a waste. A Carlos that had already activated on turn 5. Brutal.
She's on burning 1.
And you have yet to activate who?
I've still got Mechanical Rider, Eternal Flame, and Kaeris. Eternal Flame is going to score me 2 points. Watch.
It'll be impressive.
It's going to be game.
Wait, so Captain just double walked over there into the corner?
Yeah, I think that he's setting it up for
Oh, he's going to reactivate the Captain.
reactivate it. Yeah.
It's nothing to do with him being an empty activation.
Sybil's gonna take a disengage action.
She's going to disengage. I expected that. That's going to be my stat 6 against your
Defense, yeah.
against defense. So I am at a 10. What is your defense?
My defense is 5, so that puts me at a 13.
Put you at a 13. Your defense is 5. You have a second chance to do this, but that would be a second AP because this is an AP.
It is an AP.
And all it would allow you to do is push.
That is all it would allow me to do.
I think, yeah, I guess Craig has it here. All he has to do is go with Kaeris, fly to a spot where she can put one scheme down for the center. Then the mech rider goes, revels and conflicts, puts the third down in the center, reactivates the captain. He walks to the corner and gets the third. So he'll be getting one from that one in the forest, the one the captain's going to drop, and the one that is under the mech rider currently. And there will be 3 in the center for leave. And he'll win 5-4.
Oh, Jesus.
I think that's what he needs to do.
You'll have to push more than an inch away.
And his black has shown up already.
Get out of that.
Yes.
Oh, God. God. Gosh. I think I still have to do it. Okay, 20.
Cool.
20 to your
13.
13, so it's 7, so straight flip, right?
Yes.
So I prevent, what, 2 inches of movement?
Mm-hmm.
So you can push 3 inches.
And it's hard for me to tell with this stuff here, but I want to stay out of the water
Yeah, that's fine.
and go to there.
Got it.
She's going to walk to here.
Okay.
She's touching that marker. And
She has no AP left.
she has no AP left.
Kaeris should charge her and do up we go.
She did
She
get
does.
burning
She
and
will get a
injured.
burning and an injured.
She'll get
and
2
she
of
should
them.
get 2.
Yeah, I wonder if Craig sees that the lodestone will go to her now.
And her bonuses don't seem to matter. I think she's done.
That's it for you. You're done.
That's it. I'm done.
All right, let's see if I can do this.
Table's yours.
I think I can do this. So,
Well, Craig also has to get a ski marker out with Kaeris. So he has to charge up we go on Sybil, move her out of base to base for the strat, then walk into that puddle and put one 4 inches away from the center. And then that'll win.
But Kaeris also needs to be touching the strat marker.
Oh, that is true. And she does not have flight. Ew.
she will go. Shit.
So walk, drop the thing, charge.
Yeah.
Well, then Jim scores the strat point and they go 5-5.
To come up with the third one.
Well, so walk, drop a ski marker, charge. Wait, no, Sybil's got a 2-inch engagement range.
Mistakes.
I think I can do it. I think I can go to there, place it here.
Okay, I think he sees it.
Place it here, which is outside of 4. There, and is it outside of 4 of here? Oh God, is that tough? Can I get a second 4?
Yep.
Can I get your 4?
Sure.
Let me get.
Kaeris move 5 or 6. If she's 5, I don't think it's possible on one walk.
That 4 there. That 4 there. So it needs to go. That needs to go there, right? Now, the question is can I get her there?
I mean, she's. Yes.
Needs to walk, drop the scheme marker, then charge and be in base contact with the strategy marker.
Here,
And up we go to Sybil.
Don't stop engaged.
So
Yeah, that's the big one.
that would be I would go 1, 2, 3, and I would miss out on that point.
Can't you not walk through melee in this edition anyway? So that whole center walk vector is.
She's got flight.
No, she doesn't. She has the lodestone on her.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Am I making this harder than I need to? And the answer is yes, I am. Hold on. I don't have to claim that middle one.
I didn't claim the middle one.
I'm a dummy. So what I can actually do is this. Or maybe I can't. Maybe I can't. Yes, I can. All right.
Yeah, he does what he should have done, which is revel in creation on the mech, because that gives you another revel.
That's not a scheme. I don't know what
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think
one
Kaeris
scheme,
matters,
one
so
scheme.
let's see if I'm right. Mechanical Rider's going to go. Mechanical Rider is going to walk and drop that marker. So it's 2 AP, right?
Yep.
He's then going to do his bonus action, which he needs a.
He picked up like 5 tokens, right?
Yep. He needs a 6. It comes down to this flip, which I failed, which loses me the game because I can't cheat it.
He doesn't have a 6 in. What the shit?
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
What are you doing? I'm
Yep.
sorry.
I handed it off with the red joker. I handed it off. I could have won the game.
Oh my gosh, why did you cheat the
Could have won the game.
I'm gonna give you some consolation.
Nope, could have won the game. I shouldn't have cheated the red joker.
You missed one other
He
thing,
had 3 severes and a moderate.
so you're okay.
Why? What else did I miss?
Oh.
He's gonna die and pass the marker to her. He's gonna score strat third point.
I would have tied though.
You could have tied.
You could have tied.
I still would have tied.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yes.
good game.
Good game.
Boy,
Okay.
I gave it to you.
Oh!
Final score?
Gave it
I was
to you.
super close. I wasn't quite sure if she was. Close,
I
but it was all
would have
like a
got.
Kaeris ends up on the middle of the board. He'll get another strat point there.
closer, right?
Wait a
She
second.
is closer, yeah.
Yeah, he scores a point.
Yeah.
So, and Kaeris can get another strat for you. By getting
Kaeris
to
is gonna get
second.
another strat.
Kaeris would get another strat point here.
Should see if they should flip to see if he can up we go, Sybil.
I don't think that works now because he didn't realize, and Ray was chomping at the bit to tell him about it.
To get to spread him out. So that was going to give me a point. That was going to get that. He was going to do that plus drop another marker,
Which would have got you
Where did-
your
which
mark.
would have gotten me the third. Huh?
How did he get here?
He walked.
He just walked.
What do you mean just walk?
6 and 6.
Huh?
Oh, because they had to be far enough away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it has to be
yeah,
10
yeah.
inches apart. Oh God! I gave up that game. Gave it up.
Oh man.
Gave it up.
Man.
Yeah, it means just up we go on Sybil could have stopped her from.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And there's a
Yeah,
couple
yeah,
of...
you could have.
Yeah,
taken
I
Sybil
didn't.
off
Well,
the
see, I
board,
didn't
but he
think.
didn't see it.
No, I didn't see it. I didn't, and I should have. I should have questioned.
Getting everything done, including the up we go and getting all the movement out of her, and then getting. The
Yeah, but if you
rider,
up we go her, then you could have been
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I thought you were just
You
going to
could've
charge
taken it
in,
here.
up we go.
Yep.
Okay,
I
I
know.
know, but you
final
know,
Yep.
turn,
it's the
5
first time
scores.
playing
Who
Kaeris.
scores what?
Bad at this
You
game.
guys in the room, you should tell Craig that he should have taken assassinate.
Any end of game points?
Wait a second. I still got. Is that within 4? I don't think it is.
This one right here. I
Of the
don't
center,
think
no.
is.
So I never get the second point on that. I never get spread them out. So I score 1 scheme, 2. So I score 3 points.
What was your one scheme?
I
Leave your
scored
mark.
leave your mark.
So you got both from Leave Your Mark.
No, I got
just
1 from leave
Yeah.
your mark, 2 from the strat.
Oh, total of 3.
Total of 3.
And I have Jim with 3 from the strat, 1 from Leave Your Mark, and 1 from research.
That is
Yep.
correct.
So 3-5.
What a good game, guys. What a great
Good
game.
game.
It was a lot of fun.
I gave that up. I really thought I had
Oh,
you.
man, that red
I
joker.
really thought I had you. I don't know what I.
Well, it was you cheated it when you thought you needed it, and then when you realized it's like, it'll just push her a little bit less. And
Yeah. I was
Would
trying.
have been a tie if he took assassinate. Just saying.
See, I proved it. I'm bad at this game. I totally gave up the game. I could have tied you. Could have tied you. Could have beat you if I thought about up and away.
If you take an assassinate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
Well,
a second there, I was like, well, maybe
I probably would have,
kill him.
and I'd taken research mission. I probably would have won too.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking. Not taking
And to a certain
research
degree,
mission. I had
assassinate.
you on research mission all day.
Yeah.
All
This
day.
was designed for the research.
Yeah.
You're-
And assassinate.
You're dropping markers all over.
Assassinate's
the
one of
damn
those situations where it's probably, and of course this is well into Monday morning quarterback, because as soon as I declared the first point from assassinate, he would have kept him the hell
Well,
away,
the
right?
whole thing was right. The first point for assassinate, he was at 1 at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
Seamus
he
always-
died.
Actually, he's pretty good. He's
Seamus
pretty.
always wants to be in your
Seamus
face.
died at the end of the turn. He went to 1.
Yeah,
So-
you did.
Well, he got to half health on turn 2.
There's arguments 2 and 4.
Long game. Long game. I think we've already talked about what I could have done better.
So, yeah.
You want the camera?
Yeah, I don't know how much post game I want to do. I don't know if Cody does. Cody and Doug. It's getting late. Does Cody and Doug want to do any post game?
I'm good. I think we've said everything.
We've said everything. Craig should have taken assassinate.
So,
I will stand by that. That is a
All
hill
right.
I will die on.
I'll just say.
It's not a bad decision by me.
hey, I'm
But
trying to
thank
give you an out, man. I'm trying to give you an out.
All right,
so,
thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.